Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another Santi Smog episode. Happy Sunday to you guys. I hope you're all doing well. We've got D&D today, and I could not be more anxious for it than even more so than when we encountered a blue dragon, because at least then we had all of our party members available and capable and ready to go. This time, however, a brief recap. I know our DM will do another one, but just the briefest recap. We ended last session with two of our party members, potentially three, being hit by the Feeble Mind spell. For those of you not savvy with Dungeons and Dragons and its spells, Feeble Mind is a spell that reduces your intelligence and charisma scores to 1, or it makes them incredibly low to the point you are basically incapable of anything beyond breathing, drooling, and recognizing friend or foe. You are reduced to your basest instincts. You cannot cast spells, and guess what? Two primary spellcasters were hit by this attack. We were then shunted away from the keep of which we were trying to assault by our great patron Santis, who called us just in time, conveniently so, and we decided to double back and, well, reconsider our options. At the same time, the witches whom we've been trying to kill contacted us and asked to make a deal, which we ended with, why don't they come to us personally so we can talk about this deal? And they somehow agreed, as if they are not gonna have tricks up their sleeves like they have had this entire time. I don't know what to do. And my character is very panicked and depressed about it, so we'll see what happens when we start up in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hi Flair, hi Andrew. Are you in chat? No. But I'm pretty much done with my recap, so I'm gonna undeafen and move things over here, and we'll just see how today goes. Thanks, Flair. You've been waiting to post that, haven't you? I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I did not feel like getting up early to play Monster Hunter. Sorry. No. Oh, you typed that just that instant? Wow. I know Andrew's been waiting to type that. That guy has a freaking copy paste. He's got a like a doc Excel file or some shit ready to post it. Hi Tim.
Hey.
Hey man.
How's it going?
Good. You're a little quiet.
Yeah. This might be a lot better now.
Yes.
There we go.
Perfect. How's your week?
Week was good. Busier than I thought, but yeah, it all went out good.
Great. Yeah, mine was pretty basic. Just normal work, anticipating D&D. The usual.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. I did go a little crazy with like multi-class ideas, but I'm like, I'm giving up on Clyde too quickly. You're right.
I had almost like a little chuckle where it's like, hey Tim, so Clyde's gonna die. Here's the new guy. I'm like, hey, hold on, we got a week.
But if though, I've got something ready.
Yeah, no. It's always good to have a side character loaded, or at least planned or ideaed out. But yeah, it's like it's like, who are these guys? Oh, they're the funeral party. They're showing up early.
I'm curious. How did Jules approach you with Duncan?
I'll admit it's there was a bit more nuance when it came to Ubo, but basically when it came to Duncan, Jules essentially said, I think Balasar's essentially he's fulfilled his backstory and it's quote unquote complete. He doesn't want to be done with Balasar, but he's just went, I think Balasar's tired and just wants to be put in the box for a little bit. He essentially just said, like, okay, I'm going to put this character to bed and then basically say to Santis, if there's anyone around here that you recommend, filling my shoes till I come back, please do that.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, that's logical because Balasar's been here since the beginning, and this, I'm not saying the new PC is worthless or there's no value, it's just I'm just here to shoot people and fill the gaps until he comes back. Like, yeah, that's essentially the goal.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, it was, and plus it was, we'll say like a legacy character, it was a legacy character, like, being put to the side for a little bit for this temporary fill-in. But it's kind of like with Ubo. Ubo. We'll see what happens, but I feel like Ubo became more of like an NPC of the world, but a good NPC of like, I'm powerful and strong, but I'm here to like give people therapy and therapeutics.
He does still have the mark of the usurper on him.
Very good detail, yes.
So he's out there with that mark. I don't even know if it's like a tracking mark of sorts, because we all feel it burn whenever there's some sort of influence around us from the Red King. So he's not having a good time.
Yeah. I started looking over. I'm very excited for this session, and I think part of it is, one, I don't know what you guys will fully do or how it'll go, so there's the mystery aspect, and then the other half is there's a lot of things I've been waiting to pull out of the box for a while, and it's like, ooh, it's time.
You even called on Iggy or something.
Well, it's gonna be a good session. I had to get more people involved.
Great. Hi, Dylan. Yeah.
What happened the last time we invited counter people to...
Nothing good.
Lava bucket.
The classic.
I will never live that down, and I will never want to live that down.
But still, when you were like, oh yeah, the imps are immune to fire, so lava wouldn't hurt them, Tim, I was like, yeah, of course, that's why I planned it. I think that's smart.
This was just their day spa.
Yeah.
They're confused why the humans didn't survive it.
They were just giving them a good night.
With a little help from Nasira.
Oh.
True. Assistance. Asira kept their combo going.
Combo?
Yeah.
What the hell?
The bucket falls, and then people take damage, and then the people fall in the lava, and the combo continues. The imps get their ult.
Well, hi there, welcome to the Imp Abyss scuba diving lessons. Oh god, no!
It was on the brochure!
Yo, that would be a bunch of lawful good imps that just don't understand the concept that humans can't swim in lava.
Can't swim in lava.
They love it so much they never come back up!
Isn't that just most PCs first starting out in D&D?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, that's great.
All right, on today's episode of how Bentia gets really close to death.
Yeah, well, I'll give Tim credit. Like, this close to death stuff is some of my favorite stuff. Because honestly, I hate when DMs pull punches and they're not willing to threaten death and etc. etc. I just find it so unconvincing, and it's like, oh, I can break the world in however I want, and the DM will still bend around me. So the fact that I'm constantly in danger, it's me. It's like I'm an adrenaline junkie, and this campaign is everything.
That's what I'm hearing. Hi, Andrew.
Hey, buddy.
Hey. Exhaustion level 5. I'm gonna get my rocks off to this.
You only get one level of exhaustion. Tim, I'm coming to see you. Yeah, well, and that's like that's always my philosophy. Where, like, some campaigns you can absolutely avoid death, and it's almost comedic with plot bending of like how they survived, and it becomes funny. Others are pure meat grinders, and those are great. I like a blend of the two, where like there's great RP and great moments for storytelling, but sometimes being literally on the inch of death can lead to great storytelling too. Okay. And you need to make the stakes real, otherwise the players will be like, whatever, we'll come out of the scrap, okay.
Man.
I like spoiling my players, is what I'm trying to say.
How many other DMs have their characters actively wanting to draw from the deck of many things to try to get them out of a situation?
good question.
It's you've backed, not necessarily you've backed, but your characters have been backed into such a corner that they are literally trying to win the lottery in order to save themselves. This is the American healthcare system of the campaign.
Oh my god, Tim did it.
Tim did it! He made America!
This game is just all one metaphor for capitalism.
Oh, don't worry, I've got my campaign ready, and that's gonna be a campaign metaphor for
Hey,
Iggy!
Is the Red King communism? Oh no!
We want the Red King? Question mark? No?
Well, we're trying to oppose him because we love capitalism?
Instead of health points, it's stocks.
Oh no.
No!
Socialism?
No! My investments!
The witches are socialism. They're like, hey, we're tempting you. It couldn't be all that bad. And everyone's like, wait, no, socialism. We're afraid of you.
They start talking about real estate and the values of, like...
That's free real estate.
Quite literally.
Oh god.
How you doing,
Also,
Iggy?
yeah, hi Iggy.
Alright.
Alright, thank
We're
you
so
for
happy
being...
to have you.
Thank you for being willing to help out today.
No problem.
Help who? Time will tell.
Oh, maybe everyone. Who knows? We'll see.
I'm excited. I sat in your chair. I was wearing your shoes. And then I got sucked into this campaign and then killed and then sucked back into this.
Fair, fair.
What? You got killed before you wore the shoes, though. Right?
No.
Really?
I might have worn the shoes before and after. I think that might be a...
Yeah, that makes sense. 'Cause
Oh.
I know Misha was before the lava bucket.
Actually, that's Oh gosh. Actually, it's more complicated than that, and I don't know if I should be giving away Tim's secrets.
It's yeah. Let's keep it a little hush hush. Just a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay.
And Iggy, if you have any questions on like, oh, remember that time with the bucket? We'll be more than happy to lay it
Oh,
out.
sure.
Yeah, because I'll admit, there's it's like I always forget sometimes what I have or haven't told people, and it's like I gotta like, did I tell you that one time about the vampire and the chicken salad, or
Sometimes it's fun to just like let things be noodle incidents,
Mhm.
you know.
I agree.
Like I don't know what's going on here, and somehow that kind of makes it better.
Yeah.
Trust me, we don't know either.
2 episodes ago, I was lost because I was like just sitting back enjoying the ride of finding out everyone's backstory through, you know, this cursed dungeon in which they're reliving their darkest nightmares. I'm like, oh, this explains a lot about nothing.
This changes nothing.
This literally changes nothing. I mean, yeah, I understand why some of these people are more shitty than
Full motive, still murder.
We're pretty much just negotiating a real estate contract. That's with, I assume, with clauses that might resolve in death.
With like
Murder,
handguns,
Yeah. That's about what I got.
handguns under the table.
Yeah, it's like a Reservoir Dogs.
Hello, people who just joined. Hello,
Hello.
Jules and Alan. Hello.
Hello, guys. Can you guys hear my poker chips when I do this?
Yes.
Yes.
Damn it.
Is Wanye playing with poker chips?
Yeah, Wanye is trying to get good because he plays poker with his dad. So there's this thing that poker stars do, and they like shuffle their chips.
Yeah, it's the most obnoxious goddamn thing, and it stops me from watching the goddamn shows every time, dude.
Yeah, my neighbor said the exact same thing. I was like, okay, that makes me want to learn it more.
I'm tuning away anytime I see you playing poker, bro.
It's not that it's annoying; it's that they do it right into the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's you can't fault that because the microphone's gonna be clipped to their shirt.
Well, they can move their chips away.
I guess. Oh, it's awful.
I don't know you played poker, Smug.
I didn't. I just saw my roommate watching it like one weekend, and I just yelled about it and went to my room. The only poker I know is like the Dead Rising 2 poker minigame. That's it.
I
Honestly,
love.
What you say?
I was just saying, I love the inference that he's so in love with the fact that he's been feeble-minded that he's got to find something to keep his time busy.
That's advanced level role playing.
Yeah, it's true.
Poker.
It's his fidget cube.
Yeah, these are my fidget cubes. I fucked it up too.
Still fuck
This
it
is
up.
how I don't metagame.
I don't know where mine is.
Hi, Brandon.
Hello, Brandon.
Oh, he's deafened. Oh,
Did
okay.
I tell you guys how how I was temporarily banned from Red Dead Online too?
No.
For what?
How?
So,
Really?
so they have poker halls in there, and I'm like, let's try and let's just have fun with it. So I'm pretty good at poker, but I was like, let me perfect the craft. I got so good that I earned so much money that Rockstar is like, we need to temporarily ban you because we have an option in the game to turn like real life currency into in-game currency. So you were potentially taking money from people.
Yep, you took money from them.
Too quickly. So we need to ban you from poker for 24 hours. The next day, I logged in exactly 24 hours later. In one hand, I took everyone's money, and they're like, we're immediately banning you again for 24 hours.
I respect the hell out of that.
feel?
That's rad.
It's pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Hey, look,
How
2-7
dare you?
2-7 offsuit is the worst hand in the game, but listen, sometimes a 2 and a 7 will pop up, and it's the best hand of the game.
There's a homebrew poker rule where if you bluff with a 2 and a 7 and win the pot, everyone has to pay you $1, which is awesome. Yeah.
Why didn't we do that when you guys came over? Because I could have used some extra money.
That's a good question.
I just loved how Alex won just because we were tired and let it down to one hand, but I loved how I swept the table, bought everyone back in, and then swept the table again.
Jesus.
I love playing with them because everyone was so illogical with how they played poker, except for people who actually knew how to play poker. So I'd always win when it was like Justin, Stephanie, Alex, and good times.
I feel like poker is like it's one part a game or like gambling. Second part, it's a party game. And it's like even if you don't know, like I'm gonna bet it all and hope for the best.
Always.
Well, strip poker is a party game. Real poker is a sophisticated game, Tim. Okay.
Is this what Wanye offered in prison?
Yeah, well, you had to do something to pass the time for Clyde, right?
After winning or losing like the third time, it just gets boring.
Yeah.
I've seen your feet for too long. Put those things back on.
Why do you always start with the socks?
I know what pisses him off the most.
This is good information for when we rent out that Airbnb in Coeur d'Alene.
Right.
Oh yeah. Our final D&D session. You guys just see poker chips stacked up, and you already know what's happening.
The boss music starts playing.
I'm at the head of the table.
The door's locked.
I'm at the head of the table, sockless, legs strewn up on the table. Welcome to the dungeon. Oh boy. Alright, well, I don't know what Brando is doing. I am pretty much all set. Whenever we're ready, we can just dive right in.
I'm ready.
Estamos listos.
Espanol?
I don't know how to say it in German. Hold on.
Oh, esto listo.
Brat and Vasa.
Mm-hmm.
Ich bin fertig.
Fertig. I am ready. Ich bin fertig.
Let's see, what other languages can we fuck around with? Russian. Ya gotov?
Write that down.
I believe
I just switched to Burmese. I'm not gonna try that. Je suis prêt.
it. Okay.
And Japanese. Sumimasen. No, I'm just kidding. Junbi deki mashita.
Maybe if I unmute my microphone.
There you go.
Yeah, I help.
When Betya becomes feeble-minded, they just start speaking every language possible.
No, that's just Dylan.
I wanted to ask Dylan how you say, I'm not paying $200 for that in Russia. Or in
I don't know.
Hold on.
Damn. Did you hear what happened with Factorio, though?
No.
Factorio went from being was essentially $9 US to being $200 US in Russia.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Was it the economy?
No, because someone hit 0 one too many times.
That's what I thought. Like the same thing happened with some like old Street Fighter game. They made it 9,999 in the PlayStation Store for like a week.
Nice.
That's like some level of coding of civilization where Gandhi, if you piss him off one time, he nukes everybody.
That's my favorite.
Oh no, I know that. I know the bug behind that. It is the most beautiful coding there is.
It's lovely.
Because Gandhi's like hatred level was set to 0.
Yep.
But they didn't have negatives in the system. So if you took the whatever it was that reduced everybody's hatred by 1, he went from 0 to 99.
The maximum, yeah.
The other one was. I'm sorry.
Oh no, just like Gandhi nukes everyone.
Very well. You gave me no choice. Peace was never an option. There was also another one. So the small plugin is one of my favorite horror games. Is Alien Isolation. It's like right up there with Dead Space.
Yeah.
They are making another single-player horror game soon, so I'm excited for that. But the other one that was in the middle, Alien Colonial Marine, which a lot of people didn't like and it was glitchy as hell, they found out years later that there was one line of code where the person, I think, typed the letter A twice instead of once. Once when they removed the A, single-handedly, like 90% of the game's problems got solved.
Wow.
No,
God.
That's
It's like-
awful.
Yeah, it's like, how do you mess up that bad?
Speaking
And like the
of,
simplest thing.
for Tim, I was so excited to tell you about something until I actually read what it was, and it was not what I thought.
Okay.
Is someone made a mod for Alien Isolation, which was kitty isolation, and I thought, cool. They either turned the alien into a cat, and it's harder to see, or they're turning the player into a cat, and you're screwed. It just made the game harder. And no cats involved.
Oh.
Oh.
Why
It's like your name needs to be changed.
It's like, your name gave me so much hope.
Yeah. Especially because, you know, there was a cat in the first movie.
Jones. Yeah, Jonesy.
Yeah, Jones. Jonesy cat.
Deserve the Oscar.
Speaking of which, how about Stray?
Ooh, the
Yeah, that looks good.
Looks relaxing. Can't wait for the final boss to be like a bulldog or something.
Just waiting for the Tom and Jerry DLC.
Yeah.
Just to do a mic check, Alan and Jules, I haven't heard you guys. Are you guys okay? You're still there?
I am here.
Yep.
Okay.
I couldn't hear when I first joined the group, so I didn't respond immediately.
Gotcha. Okay, well, if we are ready, any objections? And
Let me pull up Sarah's character sheet.
Iggy, do you have the lava bucket?
Hmm.
and a
No.
roll for luck.
Not that I'm aware of.
Every co-DM gets a free lava bucket. It's a
Oh.
homebrew rule.
It's just like an optional feat.
Yeah.
There was a video I wanted to find. I laughed so hard with the let's just rig a bucket in front of the door. Alrighty. Okay, well, if there's not any objections, let me stop the happy music and put on the spooky music. We'll do this one. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to session 40-frickin-9. We are nearly one session away from 50. You know what happens every 10 sessions, which is never planned, but you know, happens. It's just crazy to think that this campaign's gone on for so long, with a secondary campaign and many, many one-shots in between over the course of 2.5 frickin' years. I just want to say I appreciate all of y'all, just off the bat.
Thanks,
We
man.
appreciate you, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim's getting really emotional on us because this is the session we all die.
That's old news for some of them.
And not by his hand. This is why Iggy's here.
On that note, rocks fall, everyone dies. No. So, looking back to last session, the party was, to their original knowledge in the past, animusing Assassin's Creed style in the past. You know, there's details to it, but, you know. You guys are essentially in the past witnessing the wedding of Redegir and Lenora Asmidas, the two rulers who originally turned the land into Asmidas, and many years later, his son Luther, who took it over, would be defeated by Breaker and thus renaming the land Breaker. You all took a couple pieces of observation around and very quickly decided that you were in the past and to kill the man, hoping to rewrite history. After Duncan had initiated the first shot on a random civvy,
Is that what you wanted?
the all bets are off and decided to go after it, which they very quickly realized, the party, that there was a large gelatinous creature called a mind ooze, which maybe had some measure of control or manipulation of the illusion they were in. The battle was semi-long, semi-short, but overall, despite some trauma and some massive conditions being applied on everyone, the only true damage, other than health, was the missing leg of Baldrus Minoxidil. Quite horrifying. You all ventured upstairs to investigate the rooms, which then led to a very hilarious portion of face first running into traps.
Yep.
The last of which was a Feeble Mind spell, which affected Betya and Wanye. After losing much health and going through a lot of conditions, Santis offered a return back to the inn as a sort of rest before restaking the next morning, as Santis' phone goes off. So, the party rested, in which they were contacted verbally by the witches through the mouth of the Tiger Rug, weirdly enough, for a trade of the fortress for the woods. The party didn't trust it so much, being it wasn't in person, and questioned some of the logistics of the deal, to which the witches responded to show up in person. And the last thing that had happened before the party began planning the inn and tidying it up was Santis making a quick depot to a place called the Bazaar in order to temporarily relieve Wanye and Betya's symptoms. So, everyone, as you all are lying about the loose ends inn, going about your business, what would you like to do? Oh, Santis isn't here.
I was just kind of looking forlorn at the two feeble-minded friends before him. This is the shit we've gotten ourselves into, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to make a deal with, well, almost half our party like this.
Even worse so if we initiate some form of attack.
Do you think we would have to initiate the attack, right?
Probably.
You think they would try that away from their catacombs, or
What I'm thinking is either they send apparitions of themselves, facsimiles of. So if we attack them, well, they're not really there. Or they just send a portion of the witches, the head witch stays back to receive whatever deal we may or may not sign.
sure.
Or
They
they
might
could just be
also
tricky
just
and sneak
have
in
a
from
way
the
to
back.
leave.
What'd you say?
I said they might also just have a way to leave, like
Instantly.
teleport. Or...
They're about our level, if not maybe a little more magically inclined. If Wanye can teleport us great distances, they surely have that kind of method too. Yeah, I remember you. Oh shoot, out of character. Does Clyde remember spells Baldrus cast as a warlock before he became an artificer? Because I know you casted, like, in the first session I ever met you casted counterspell. Would he remember that?
You know what? We'll just make a standard intelligence check.
Okay. Maybe we blur the timelines.
19. It's there's some foggy detail when you think back to it. You kind of question yourself if it actually happened or if you're just remembering details wrong. The more you think on it, yeah, most likely. And if anything, like, it's not uncommon for people to change spells. So, maybe you knew it at one point.
I remember we was at the when y'all shifted us to that weird new plane. That other Dragonborn was with us. I tried casting something and you stopped me. Still got that?
Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't much care for him either.
He truly just. I don't want to get into it. I do not have that.
Damn.
And probably could not get it again.
Right.
But
well, I mean, that'd be one way of stopping it if we saw them trying it.
doesn't Wanye, do you know counterspell?
You see Wanye take his hand and reach into a jar of bar peanuts again. And if you hear this, those are my chips hitting the wall. He is chucking peanuts. You see a peanut fall in someone's drink nearby, and the drink just spills over. Wanye looks over you, glassy eyes.
Okay, I feel like at one point he might have. I swear I've seen him cast that spell. So maybe if Santa's thing works.
It's one way. Yeah, he's got a hell of a variety, that's for sure. God damn it. I just had to go and trip that trap and stop that.
Well, it happens, I guess.
Yeah, it still does, doesn't it?
Like, anyone could have opened that. Any number of us could have been in there. That's just the way it went.
You said you once undid something greatly back at the courtroom.
Did. Right. Yes.
That was through the use of those cards, right?
Right. Sort of. Well, in a way, I undid. I undid all of us interacting with those cards. Which kind of helped us in one way, but the whole reason that I talk about the crazy, like, time shifting, like, god weird thing with the
golden one,
who we no well, that's a whole other ordeal that we should probably address at some point.
Probably.
No. The Vox, the bartender, he could freeze time, and he's the one who presented us with that deck in the first place. And there's a whole other deal made with him. I don't like that deck was a bad, a bad thing for us.
Why did it end up back there? And why is it still persisting? It's not an illusion.
Don't know. It's real. Like, I took it out early. I'll take it out again. It's like, I'll step away from Wanye and I'll take it out again.
Does Wanye see the cards?
He would see, like, I don't know if it's in a pack or something, but I am taking the deck out to show it to Clyde.
Dragons! And Wanye's gonna try to reach over. But
No.
We both will stop your hand.
Yeah. Now, do not even pull a card out of this. I have no idea what makes the effects happen, but
there's no trouble just holding on to them, right?
You can hold on to them. You cannot. Don't pull cards out.
All right, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try something. I'm not gonna draw anything from it, but considering where we found those, who knows if they've been tampered with in some way.
Yeah, I mean,
Clyde will pull out his Book of Shadows, place it on the floor to a specific page, and take out a pearl. Now, Baldrus, I'm gonna need about 10, 11 minutes for this. Could you place the cards on top of the book there? I just need to, see if they're the real deal and if they ain't been messed with.
So what, you'll find something out about the cards by doing this, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe if they're the real deal, or if they're a trap again.
I'll put the cards on.
And for the 10-minute ritual casting of Identify, you will see Clyde begin uttering abyssal incantations, translating to something like, "Great Unknown, please grant me eyes, grant me the sight I need to perceive the truth inside this ancient artifact." And he will hold a pearl, his pearl of power, up to his forehead, and as he's uttering the incantation, the book glows, magic can be seen pouring from it, and flesh from his forehead wraps around the pearl. As the pearl itself, this is flavor text, but the pearl itself forms into a fleshy eye and begins scanning the deck of cards placed on the book for the remainder of the ritual.
That ain't right, Clyde.
That is sick.
That just isn't right.
You've seen a lot of shit, and this is the one that freaks you out?
I mean, it all makes me uncomfortable, I'll be honest.
Seems pretty Doctor Strange to me. No. Oh, good. Okay, so you cast Identify on this. So, as it goes over the deck, just kind of going through the Identify text, like verbatim, it is very easily a magic item. There is magical property to it. The property itself is that it's specifically that of an artifact.
Damn.
Very quickly you realize, oh yeah, this is absolutely the real deal. Whether it's an artifact of the Deck of Many or something else is to be seen, but from what you can tell, yeah, this is probably the Deck of Many Things again. How to use it, from what you learn, is simply draw a card from the deck, and whatever effect the card has will take effect, whether it be good, bad, or something in between. There is no attunement to it. Each card has one charge each, so once when you use the card, it can never reappear in the deck. So you can technically complete the deck.
Yeah.
There are no other spells affecting the item, no illusion magic either. The item, the interesting thing is that it wasn't created by a spell, it was transported from another plane or from another location.
Huh.
So you can surmise that the witches had, this was something so powerful that even they couldn't craft they essentially found one or knew where one was and just took from that place.
Okay.
How it was made then becomes more mysterious. And then as far as like magic types or anything with it, it's pretty much just, it could be literally anything. It's a very chaotic artifact of magic as the candles get lit on the table.
Is any card missing from the deck?
That's a great question.
Would I be
And
able to know if
looking
it is a full deck?
Looking over it, you count 20 cards. You do know that some decks of many things might have 12 cards in it. The most that have ever been in it are 22.
Well,
So it seems like this has been used twice.
looks like someone handed us down used goods. As far as I can tell, either the witches used it once or twice, or it's counting the card you used that one time. I'm not too sure, but it's got 20 in there total. As far as my magics tell me, maximum a deck of these would have is 22. And as for how they got there, teleportation magics? Either through, well, Mox if he's just fucking with us, or the witches if they're also fucking with us. I don't think they made these cards or tampered with them.
Right. No, I mean, I believe that they could not make these cards, though where they would even know to find one. I mean, like, this thing was presented to us by what I perceive as, like, a time god. Like, he did stuff that's beyond anything I've ever seen.
Well, I think maybe all it requires is knowledge of its existence and tapping into other planes.
I suppose.
Guess witches are good at peeking around. Looks at the head rug.
Yeah.
As tempted as I am, you know how curious I get about these things. Maybe we wait until Santis comes back with something.
Yeah.
We do have something we're gonna say to the witches, right?
I'm kind of wanting to see, like, what their motivation is. Clyde, I don't think their intentions are good, obviously. And any deal that we come to with them is probably going to screw us over somehow. Like, they turned our party members into this for basically no reason. Anyone could have walked in there and opened that thing, like they don't. So I don't know. I'd like to maybe just see if we can get information out of this, and then we'll probably have to
Bid them good night.
right.
The thing is, if we let them get away tonight, that just gives them more time to prepare if we want to make an assault again.
And I mean, you know, world disaster is somewhere on the horizon.
Well,
If we are doing anything about that.
speaking of that world disaster, I mean, considering who they serve, I guess I'm just wanting to see what they react to being asked if they can forego that allegiance, or if they're marked like we are.
Mhm.
I mean, even if we're marked, we're not allied with them. I think,
Right.
right?
I mean, well, we don't really know how this works.
Yeah. Mostly just kind of hurts us, and then some demons come after us. Guessing it's just a way to try to make us submit.
Sure.
Here, have your cards back. He'll pick up his tome and hand you the deck.
I will again secure them on the interior of my irremovable armor, as I do not want anything to happen.
What are the other two doing? The ones that aren't feeble-minded?
Nisser and Duncan?
Yes.
It's a great question. Nisser and Duncan, what are you guys doing?
Nasir looks over at Duncan and says, "Have you fought witches before?"
Just every now and then you probably come across one. You never know. Sometimes you shoot blindly into the sky and bullets fall where they fall. I'm not entirely sure if I fought a witch or if it was just a very unbearable lady. But either way, I won. How about yourself? You fought a witchy?
No. I can't say that I have. Not sure how I'm going to deal with all the magic.
Hey, it should be fine. I've got a bit of an ace up my sleeve for any situation.
Is it that really loud gun you have?
Oh, yeah, this is one thing. Then, a bit of a spark in me, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of just walk over this table here and just kind of clean up my pistols and my rifle.
Alrighty. And as that is going about, anything else? I'm assuming Betya is still cleaning up the place, and Wanye is still organizing or doing his thing.
Throwing peanuts at a dragon.
Yep.
Currently clearing the table by the moose head.
Okay. Alright, so to move the night along a bit, Santos said he would be gone for a bit before he got back with something to remedy, at least temporarily remedy. If you would all like to take a short rest, you may.
Yo.
You got it. And yeah, Clyde will be trying to have uplifting music as his song of rest.
Alright.
So, anyone who uses hit die, if I can find the ability, can add a d6. Just one.
Nice.
Thank you.
So generous. Alright. And at some point in the night, it is past midnight at this point, kind of etching towards 2 o'clock p.m. And there's a bit of a stillness and just sort of a waiting nature as finally the hatch in the kitchen opens up as Santos reappears. And he's like, you see part of his cloak has been like ripped up and partly singed as well.
Goodness.
Alright, where are those two fuckers?
One's right there.
Okay, bring the other. Get him out of here. I'd say it's a long night, but I can't tell what time of day it is anymore, so... is it 3 o'clock yet?
I have no idea.
Aren't we waiting for 12?
Did they show up yet?
They ain't. We dirtied up the place like you wanted, though.
Betcha.
Okay. Oh yeah, fuck, I asked for that. Okay, cool.
Hey, buddy.
Doing great job over here.
Come along with
All
us.
this cleated.
You know what I'll do? I'll put a I'll put a pamphlet, like drop it to the floor out of place. Ah, shit! Ah, jeez. So clumsy.
Are you using Betya's OCD against her?
Yes, I sure am.
Oh my god. Santa's at this point, he's just like, okay, just keep him here, alright? And he has like, I just need like a minute to prepare for this. Do you know how much fucking money, not just fucking money, but what I had to fucking do to get this shit?
Why don't you enlighten us?
Looks like you've been through hell and back.
Yes! It wasn't easy! It quite was not. It was, yeah, boiled Okay. This, and he pulls out, after crushing up some leaves and igniting a couple of flames and preparing it, you see these 2 small cups of this herbal-smelling concoction with a hint of lemon to it. This is stable root. It does not come cheap. There's a very limited batch. You guys owe me. Like, we might need to up the percentage of how much money I make for the bar now. Like, this shit is not cheap, let me tell you. This is why we don't fuck with witches. I want everyone to say that, okay? 1, 2, 3. This
is why we don't fuck with witches.
Thank you.
Look, can you give me a number specifically? I'm sure maybe you can put the debt on me. I can pay you off in about 10 years or so.
It's a lot. Part of it isn't currency based.
What, you sell your soul for it?
Baby, that's already been gone. No, it's just I had to give up some property and shit that I've held for a couple centuries. It's nothing. It's not like witches are showing up or
Well, the housing market's been shit lately, so I mean, I think you got the better end of the deal.
That's true. Not that bad. Okay. Well, he looks over at Wanye. All right, Scooby, bottoms up.
That's a Scooby.
you too, Betty. All right, and after the 2 of you drink this concoction, it takes a couple minutes, but essentially the feeble mind calms itself, and for the time being, your original scores and mentality come back, as Santos explains. Again, why is it called stable root? It stabilizes you from pretty much everything. It only lasts for around 8 hours, so it's probably long enough for them, unless you're going to talk the whole day away, this will probably be long enough for it to last. But this was not cheap. Have I emphasized enough how cheap this was not?
We appreciate it.
And we will pay you back.
They took the fort, Santis. We had to go try to get it.
The fort, Santis, oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm a bit cranky. It's like almost 3 o'clock. Okay. How shit does the place look?
Betcha has been cleaning the whole time, so actually...
You can't do nothing about the chairs, though. We've tossed a few of them here and there, broken a few. That's as good as it's gonna get, honestly.
Okay, Wanye, I need you to... Hey, are you here? Buddy.
Oh, yeah,
God, what does that taste? Ugh.
Welcome back. And I'm sorry.
Sorry about what?
What do you remember?
Oh, wait. Wanye looks around. Damn, Fort Worth. You guys made it look good.
Shut up.
All right. Well, we don't got that much time. Y'all were hit with a spell that basically reduced you to cave people.
And the witches are coming here right now.
Wait, what?
To discuss for now. To discuss.
What happened to, killing them and burning them and stealing their fort and nailing them on the outside of our walls?
I think they got a little afraid of what we did, despite having a laugh at our bullshit. But they have tried to reason with us and barter a deal to have the fort in exchange for never bothering them again, otherwise the fort collapses. We decided it'd be better to just try to form this deal in person to Santis's demise.
Fuck.
And is this deal you want?
No.
No.
And why not?
Well, because it just seems like kind of an inconvenience to have to step around them.
And it feels like they're gonna want to barter a deal that ultimately screws us over in a way we didn't anticipate. That seems to be their strength, most likely.
Right, so we got kicked out from the fort. Me and Betya became cave people. You said the fort. You just kind of glossed over the whole fort's going to inevitably collapse. It's like a Kraken thing.
Only
Or is this
if we agree to their deal and we break our end of it.
Yeah, it's good. It's like it would be like a, I don't know,
A contingency, or
some
like
sort of contract that like magic thing probably that we.
And they say
Like,
their
we
word
agree.
is binding, so they can't
Right.
break their end either. Otherwise, something happens.
They talked to us through that tiger over there.
Oh yeah.
When he looks at the tiger, he just completely glosses over everything but the tiger.
Really, the tiger? Oh
Yeah.
man, that's sick.
It talked. It's
Never seen a
about-
talking rug before. Wow.
And this bucket of water.
Right.
Well, you were busy cleaning, I think.
Oh wait,
Oh.
I just remembered. Where was that owlbear rug?
Yeah.
It kind of got tossed. It kind of got tossed in.
I don't know. I threw it.
Yeah.
Just
Duncan just jumped into the portal.
There's an owl bear rug.
Yeah, that was in the fort.
It tries to eat you if you get too close.
It's probably downstairs.
Yeah, but Duncan was nice to it, so I think it's our friend.
A lot happened.
Oh yeah,
cut
there
to,
was a
like,
mimic chimney. That was weird.
Cut to like a small montage where Santa's like, "Hold on, I'll be back," and he comes back with this actual owlbear rug that's enchanted. It's basically an owlbear that's a rug, and just shows it to Wanya. I bet, yeah. Do you remember this? Do you remember this?
Yeah, you remember Meatless Sora?
Is Meatless Sora alive or is it dead? I forget. I remember it was alive when we tucked it in.
None of us heard it necessarily, unless the throwing through the portal was enough to kill it.
I think it's fine.
Is it
Probably
still
not.
animated?
Oh yeah, it's still alive.
Okay.
Come on, he's gonna try to pet it.
Please don't.
That's an actual owl bear.
It will try to bite you.
Well, it's an owl bear without, the muscle fibers and the bones and the claw. No, it has claws actually. Yeah,
Okay,
it has
no
claws.
kids allowed in the petting zoo, and he just runs back to the and just kicks the hatch open with his feet and just drops it in.
He's so good with animals.
All right, we have to sign this deal, or else the witches are gonna blow up our fort.
No, no,
Possibly
no,
kill
no.
and
They-
enslave
no,
us.
They blow it up if we sign the deal and then break the deal.
Yeah.
So the idea is that we just don't sign the deal.
We just get some information out of them through this talk. Most likely disagree on a deal, and we go from there. They can leave on their own, or an attack happens. We're not
Wait,
sure.
I am. If I am understanding correctly, you are saying that you do not want to sign treaty for something that you want, which is the fort,
Mhm.
because you think they will go back on deal.
Or like the
in
strings
a deal-
attached are not favorable to us.
You cannot make your own strings. This is. You can be clever. Most of you, anyway. Looks at Wanya.
Wanya's staring at the rug.
Well, it's what we were discussing prior to y'all being not here.
Yeah, I kind
What
of
I-
didn't feel confident without, a good negotiator and a very charismatic person.
The most we've got at the moment is seeing if they're willing to let go of the Red King allegiance. That way, their witchy endeavors are on their terms rather than to the service of our enemy.
Like I'll be honest. Like I would be happy if they would work with us, but I don't think they will.
They really specified that we would not ever want to see them again. But I don't know. Maybe just face to face, we can persuade them a little bit.
I mean, think of how cool it would be, like if we all, had this like big fort thing together. We got Santis and his demon stuff, and vampire stuff, and witch stuff, and it's
Dragon
all
stuff, too.
it's the dragon stuff,
We
and
do
it's
have
all
weird vampire
bankrolled. It's
dragon
all
stuff.
bankrolled by Clyde's book stuff.
I guess.
And-
But I'm thinking they'd probably want, I don't know, monthly sacrifices to them for their endeavors. Are we
Oh,
willing to
like-
put up with that?
That
One
doesn't-
big sacrifice. Recruiter Jock might be back for his fort. If we could team up with the witches, kill him, maybe they'd be interested in his relics or his artifacts or.
That's not a bad idea. We could probably entice him with whatever Rakir has got.
I mean, he's got to have some type of loot, and he certainly went somewhere. He was last seen going where, DM?
Dead
North?
Mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
north towards the upper section of the Drawridge Mountains into Sylvestra.
The Empire also wants a hand in our fort, so I think it would be really funny if they showed up and we just have all these like terrifying things.
Funny.
Oh, that's probably what's gonna happen. To be honest, let's be real. It's you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be there. I'm not terrifying. I'm dashing, but you know.
Well, of course.
Well, you're the thing that sets them at ease before the bullshit comes raining down on them.
It's said who it is. Just want me to clarify real quick.
The Empire folk.
Oh, okay.
They
I thought you
come
were talking about the
stumbling
witches.
to our
'Cause I'm not doing.
doorsteps.
I'm doing
yeah.
next to fucking nothing.
He doesn't fuck with
as
witches.
far as
remember
talking.
that.
Excuse me. I am not fucking talking at all to these fuckers. At all.
Okay, so
Fair.
you would not want us then to come to some sort of deal where they have influence over the fort.
Here's the thing, and he
'Cause-
actually waves his hand, and his size actually shrinks down to medium.
Eh?
What?
I don't want to have them think I am lying or trying to domineer. I don't want to personally myself. I've been around for quite a long while. I'm not an old man, semi-old. I don't really want to do anything to gain the distasteful disposition of these old fucking crones. I think accepting the deal over the tiger would have been the smarter, more efficient option. Or resting and going back again tomorrow. That might have been good, but now we have them coming here. I was your lawyer. I will speak if spoken to, but I will not engage in this because it's fucking witchcraft. Have I mentioned how much I don't like witchcraft?
Mhm.
Yeah.
A little, yeah.
It's like someone bringing salad to the barbecue. It's somewhat appreciated, but for the most part, no one's gonna eat it. Like, well, I mean, you know, actually, no, that's just me. I'm sorry. I eat people, so you know, that's horrible assessment on my part. Look, we got maybe like 30 minutes. If there's something else you guys got to do or figure out, like, this is the time. This is the time to do it.
All right. I hide in the basement. When someone gives me the cue, I turn
Nope.
into a dragon. I light this fucking place on fire.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No dragons or
Okay.
no to the basement.
Or no to the
both.
fire.
What if we just take this outside?
Well, fucking burn the forest down outside. I could give a shit. Just don't burn the house down. But, you guys said, or they said that they'll meet us here. So chances are, we're probably gonna have to stay inside for this. Meaning,
Hey,
yeah.
Hypothetically, could you send some of us to hell with like one witch or something if we had to get rid of them?
Divide and conquer. I like it, Baldrus.
Well, if it came to that,
To combat, yeah. Like send me and Baldrus to hell with one witch. We fight them in the plains of hell and like volcanoes and lava, and you guys fight the other two, and then we meet up.
Well, I can only do that like once a day, and I did that to bring you guys back here, so I'm dry. At this
That's
point.
true, he did.
So again, we're kind of like, not saying I'm nervous, it's just, I'm fucking terrified, kind of. Because I don't really have anywhere else to go if things go belly up.
Devilry's
what
quarantine,
do you
right?
mean?
Think
You're
about
Like
me,
a super powerful guy.
my safety, and don't piss the witches off.
Right. Right.
I'll be over here getting drunk, fucking shit-faced on my own alcohol. You guys have 30 minutes. Okay, good luck. And he just starts walking over.
Or what about water, guys? They like melt in water, right?
We
We got a bucket right there. We got a pool right there.
I know they just, as far as I can tell, they just hate, well, they like dirty things, so they hate cleanliness, but I don't think it kills them.
Nugget. Nugget. Duncan. He messages Duncan.
Might as well just go wake him up. What do you
Yeah.
need for him?
Oh yeah, you ever back to witches? You know anything about witches, about witchcraft, killing witches, water? Does it melt them?
He's an all wise tale. Some bitch named Dorothy started spreading. Yeah, she just soaked her. She just soaked her witch. I'd say, in my experience, a good little bullet through the forehead usually does it.
Right. So no to water, yes to bullets. All right.
Yeah,
I like that
bullets,
plan.
sharpie thingies, blunt thingies.
Write this down. Write this down.
Let's see, you can drop a house on them. That usually works.
A hole. Okay, that's.
I don't. We can't literally blow up the building. That's off the table.
Yep,
I'm not
off the
saying blow
table.
up the building. I'm saying drop the house on them.
Off the table.
Oh, you just pick the house up and then drop it
I'm
on them.
making someone else.
One thing that witches are weak. Witches are deathly weak against houses being dropped on top of them.
That is true. That is very true.
Well,
Well, I think we got this battle plan ready.
let's see what they'll agree to.
Alrighty. So, for sake of brevity, just strictly technical, is there anything else that you guys would like to do for the last bit of time before the witching hour?
Clyde has got a drink of straight to hell that he is going to take upon them arriving.
Okay.
Do we have the drink effects written down? So, yes, we do. Awesome.
And I'll
Conversation
display it.
strategize.
Wanya's gonna activate his ring, it glows, and it heals him for... Wow, 7 HP. And he's also gonna use one of those drinks that... I forget which drink it was, but I had a refill. It was the one that gives you advantage on everything until you hit a nat 1.
Straight to hell.
Alright, that's it. Cool.
Last call on the bar.
Man, I guess I'll drink one of those too.
Oh my.
Cheers, boys.
Fuck it. And he just knocks one back himself.
Yeah, what was that about strategizing, Betcha?
If you would like to cut the deal, let me know what you want, because I have confidence I can try to make it happen.
I would like to have personally, I would like us to be able to access the fort at any time. Like, the fort is ours, they don't mess with it. If we need to invite people into this area, they do not get murdered by witches. I think that would be like Santis obviously has to be able to, like, we should be able to permit who goes in and out of the fort. Like they can be left alone, but I want, like, that's all they should get.
Should we try to add that they should forsake their deal with Orcus?
I mean, if they would be willing to. Like, I don't hate the idea of having witches next to us. I just don't want them to interfere with.
I mean, I get the feeling if we want them living under us and they're not serving Orcus, I mean, we could try to appease them with something they'd like.
Yeah, like maybe we could trade them stuff like villagers for like scry magic intel or something. I don't know.
I mean,
they can do a lot of crazy stuff.
The Empire's still at war with the West, aren't they? Could we somehow make it so that the Empire, well, gives us either cadavers from the war or just, I don't know, people criminals or something like that? They just come to us for disposal.
The Empire's pretty shady, I think we've learned, so probably.
You could probably start something up with Stones about that.
Plus, we're gonna need, like, people for, vampires, and Santis eats people, so, like, we're gonna need a lot of people anyways. So, like, if we could just...
Oh yeah, that whole thing in Janglebrook's a mess. I'm sure there's a few vampires you probably want to get rid of.
Maybe? I don't know. I haven't really met anybody that was the result of those actions.
I'm curious to see how that place is
ideally
holding up.
would like to form a vampire council and like rule the swamp for 1,000 years or something.
You
So
think the witches will be cool with that, or you think it's kind of like a turf war between witches and vampires?
See, that's what we're having this conversation. That's why they're coming here,
Right.
so we
Right.
can
To
find
this
that
living
out.
room. Yeah.
That's why they're coming here.
so
You just hear this crashing of glass somewhere in the room.
I guess we're fine with this, moral debate of just using other lives for the sake of this deal. Is this something where we can accommodate down the line? Or are we going to
One
get
life
cold
to
feet?
save 1,000, as I say.
I mean, we can always sort of like maybe we could get to a point where breaking the deal isn't so bad because we don't need the fort anymore. And we
That,
can-
you mentioned that too, and I kind of agree, but they might see that.
Sure. Oh, also, you guys might go back to being cave people in 8 hours. So, bet you, I know if you can work that into the deal, you probably should.
Oh, that is
Right.
true. Yeah, that
Oh.
whatever Santa's gave you was temporary. I think it'll only last through the night.
And
Table root.
as far as we know, what happened to you may last quite a while.
I was thinking of riding back home to Breaker's Run and get some clerical scroll of some sort and bring it back. That would take 2 weeks.
Is anyone a cleric around here?
Yeah.
But
Are you-
unfortunately, I don't think he has the capabilities to stop whatever's affecting you.
No.
Then, if not afterward, we should use last remaining time of sentience to make our way towards a chapel of some sort that would be able to reverse it if funds were.
That or just shoot you and revive the body.
Would that work?
That would-
Could
Oh,
we do
yeah,
that?
I mean, he could definitely shoot us. Yeah, Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. As long as as long as it doesn't affect natural order of things, and I or my god deems it worth keeping you alive, like it's not your time. Yeah, I can bring it back.
It's
Oh.
I can also bring you back, Wadier, if it's Galactus, please.
No.
Why do you fist bumps you?
Laughs in vampire.
Guess it's not as hopeless as I thought it was. But where would we even find a chapel around here? This is the
Definitely not
this is,
Janglebrook.
this is the most godless place I have ever been to.
Hell
think-
This
yeah.
whole region.
You don't think Janglebrook has like one of those,
The marriages one, whether you get
Yeah.
married. Yeah, they might actually. We could get a rent-a-priest to bring us back from death.
If we go to a graveyard, I'll feel more comfortable there. It's technically my place of worship.
Huh. Hey Santas, you
You
dig up
worship-
you bury any bodies around here?
More like, no, I eat them.
Well, I mean,
Helps the forensic sides of it too.
I
Did you
think
know
it's-
that if you put yogurt up a man's asshole, it actually deletes all the composition of their body and the DNA becomes untraceable?
DNA?
no, I did not. I did not know that. What the hell's
No,
DNA?
seriously, it's true. It's true. Honestly. You also have to bury the bodies vertically too. Most people go horizontal. Come on, it's like elementary shit. You guys want some yogurt?
Guys, he's living with us.
I have no idea.
Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm saying about like giving the witches sacrifices. Like he's gonna be there anyway, so
Yeah,
it's all
Yeah.
happening.
you
It's all
know,
happening.
I guess I just been around Santas long enough. I got used to it, but yeah.
Like I gotta get one a week, or else I'll kill all of you, or at least try. It's,
We're a mixed bag. All right. No, you've convinced me. I think we can make that part of the deal if they're willing to it.
that's probably a lot of information to go off of, bet you.
yes, but not inspiring very much confidence in my future, at least. So
What does that mean?
Well, what do you want out of this? I know
You're
you
part of
ultimately
this
want
group,
Rakir
Benji.
dead. Is there some
Yeah.
way you can workshop that into the deal?
Yeah. Possibly. It would have to be part of information, and they are not going to divulge that information without much, and we are already considering making a lot of concessions.
Off in the chair. Seer's just whispering, yeah, you can kill just one person. I sacrificed just a few
Hey,
people.
What's up, Nasira?
Oh, Nasir is evil. Ah, how could you?
You
She's talking to herself again.
you wanna participate, Nasira? I mean, you're involved in this as much as we are.
I'm gonna punch him.
Why don't we get a drink instead and calm your nerves this year? Come on, come on. Oh, God.
Just don't start swinging until, I don't know, we give you a signal. Please.
Wait.
Just I'm not
No
looking
promises.
over there, but please no fighting in the bar room.
It's fine, I will clean it up afterward.
Oh, okay, then by all means, go away.
No fighting in the bar room.
Actually-
we already had a fight in the bar.
That's the title of this.
Actually, we're dirtying up the place, so yeah, fuck it. Just spray blood everywhere.
And
I mean-
he really is gone.
What do you think we should do, Betya? Well, you seem, if you're confident that you could maybe get us towards a deal, like what do you think an ideal deal would be?
Doing as much to eliminate them as a threat as possible until you can deal with Orcus, obviously. I think, if I heard correctly, they are only threatening the structure itself and not necessarily anything else, and that is
Mm-hmm.
fairly easy to be able to mitigate or remedy. Like, lots of Wall of Stone spells, and you've got a castle or fort again.
Right.
I guess it depends on what you want to use space for. Are you thinking secret hideaway or actually like starting a kingdom civilization deal?
More of a cult, right? Like a vampire cult.
Well, that seems a little derogatory.
For me, I mean, it'd be another place to call home, but I figure for Baldur's, it's an army encampment. No?
I'm seeking to grow a community there.
You want to make it a refuge for vampires then?
In a way, I think. And other, perhaps, people who don't get to work out with, like Santis can come there. And
It could also be a location for people also against Orcus.
I've tried AA. That shit doesn't work, and I don't give a fuck.
If it's location for people against Orcus, is there anything we can do to guarantee that we will make it maybe not Orcus proof, but resistant? Because that is asking to put target on location without any security. So if they're going to go with our anti-Orcus deal, they're going to have to want something to get up with.
It's already designed to be fortified against dragon attacks. Those are pretty formidable. We'd have to find some way to mitigate teleporting straight to it. Teleportation blockage would be, I think, the utmost crucial.
Like the anti-magic field that we destroyed. Something like that.
Something like that. It wasn't necessarily anti-magic. I mean, we could still cast inside of it. It was more just draining our energy. But something similar to that. A field around the forest, similar to what the witches did. Except it benefits us instead.
And that is something that we can provide that the witches can't. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Duncan, what are you currently doing right now?
I'm just kind of sitting up behind the bar here. I figure I'll probably duck behind and pop out right time and shoot them all up. Bang, 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 That's what I say to everybody as I'm behind the bar.
Alrighty. Do you grab anything from the counter by chance?
No. I do
Oh.
not.
All right. So then I'll say for you, because I would say you'd see this first. Who would be meddling with an object currently of some sort?
I'm drinking some whiskey from glass.
Is Wanye still tossing peanuts?
No, not anymore.
There is a point, Wanye, when you take a drink of the whiskey, you don't down all of it, but as you lower the glass, the fluid remaining from the glass streaks and is floating in midair.
Santis, it's grown sentience, and he's gonna point to the flying whiskey.
The hell?
And if you let go of the glass at one point, you notice that it floats in midair.
Huh.
Yeah, I think they're coming, guys.
Is this their flashy entrance?
Come on, that's
Which and you just see one like artwork. You see Santis just like pouring a glass and just making like water artwork in the air. It takes a moment for you guys to connect a few of the dots together, but time itself has stopped.
Oh,
no.
Wait a minute.
That's
God.
All of the nightlife outside has frozen. There's no sounds other than what you are making. The world is literally silent unless you make a noise.
Wait. Aldous, you're thinking what I'm thinking, or is this the witches?
I don't know. I might be thinking what you're thinking, but I don't know.
What are you guys thinking that he's thinking? I just thought this was witches.
You remember
Well,
the devilry bartender?
Oh God, no, I don't actually. Do I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, Wanya does.
In the middle of this, you hear knocking coming from the back door near where Santis is.
Huh.
Knock, knock, darlings.
Who is it?
I don't sound like what I thought it was. Why'd they pick the back door?
And just like, I got the fucking creeps. It just like
Yeah.
steps over here.
Hell of an entrance.
Without getting up from her chair, Nasir's just, it's open!
Let's invite them inside. There are guests after all.
Baldur's wide stances. You want to look intimidating?
All right, places, everybody.
I take a breath and I'll open the door.
I'll go
It's
helmetless.
this one, right? That's the window.
That's a window.
That's the window. There it is. I was like, hold on. There we go. I was like, yoo-hoo, lady.
The door's locked, coming through the window.
You don't do that.
Watching them climb.
Alrighty. As you open the door, you see four figures standing before you. You see three of them obviously witches. You see one with this lightish green skin and this long wispy silver hair, long claws, and this elegantly red robe. Classic witch imagery, green hag shit. You see another one that has kind of almost undeaded like purple skin with these yellow horns that sort of curl back and wrap with this large spider's weave of black hair. Also in red robes, kind of like pajamas in a weird way, but more, still some semi-formal attire. And then the last one you see is this bluish aquatic-skinned looking woman with these reddish sea vine-like strands of hair stemming down from her head, as well as clothing aesthetic that matches that. Behind them, you notice this just under 6 foot tall humanoid figure with this decent looking build and this large cloth cloak hanging around its neck. Its arms are made of this oak and wood material that wrap around with claws. It has these yellow glowing eyes, and in front of the eyes, and actually its head, is that of a deer skull. These large antlers stemming up from the top. As you see, let me make sure, there we go. As you see these four appear before you.
Well, howdy, ladies.
It's a nice evening.
Beautiful time.
Time indeed. Come on in, come on in. Can we get you some drinks or something?
Such a gentleman. Sisters, what do you think? Should we have a few?
Well, one couldn't hurt.
Serve us up. And she just strides right in.
Of course.
Iggy, let me allow you control of your character.
Yes.
There you are. Sit all stranded. And you see this deer-like figure just slowly walk in with these piercing yellow eyes and just scan the room before finally stepping in.
I ask the deer man thing, may I take your coat?
Just its head tilts and turns at you and just stares deep into your helmet without muttering a word.
What nice hosts.
Hey, Tim, I think the helmet's off.
Oh.
I did remove the helmet. Sorry.
Oh, then he's staring deeply into your eyes.
Baldrus is unnerved. Head shuffles.
You can hear just a swishing of alcoholic beverages as he's mixing up some nice rum. We'll start with rum.
All right.
I think we are going to the other room.
Yeah, won't you follow us, please?
I don't know. I haven't seen this room. I actually prefer the aesthetic. It looks like, well, actually, it looks a little bit clean in here.
Do you like clean?
Not your fanciness of clean or your definitions of clean. This is quite horrid. Wouldn't you agree, sisters?
Yes, it's so empty. Not enough barnacles.
Perhaps we should make some additions ourselves.
Baldrus looks over at Sandus.
Yeah, same.
He's just looking at you like, just make it fucking messy. Do something. And he just kicks the table that he's behind.
Easy. I got the drinks. Thank goodness, time has stopped and all. There you go, ladies. On the house.
So kind, so generous. Thank you so very much.
Why, thank you.
What did you pour them, by the way?
Simple drinks. Nothing. Just basic rum. No specialty drink.
Okay, basic rum. And there is a point where you notice the green hag of sorts sort of looks at the drink. Just a minor drop of mistrust real quick. Give me a second. And she swirls her hand as the drink, like a mini whirlpool, leaves the glass as she inspects the contents of the liquid itself and tilts her head, staring at it. Girls, I think we're okay. And drops it back in.
After what we've been through, I don't doubt the lack of trust. But that's what we're here to amend, isn't it?
Indeed.
What you've been through, indeed. And this is the voice of the purple one, the night hag standing at the table. Did you like the fear journey that I took you all on?
Oh, that was you.
That was my special touch. Thank you.
I have to thank you for the visions. Some of them were a bit unnerving for the rest of us, but what I saw, it brought such a smile to my face, I'm not gonna lie.
A smile, you say? Well, I'm happy to entertain you. That's so good.
Some people appreciate art.
Jasira punches the wall.
Thanks for making the place dirty, Nasira. You're a treat.
Makes me feel like we're back at home. And thank you all for entertaining us by bumbling your way through the fortress. Quite a spectacle to watch, after all. But if I may be honest, we're all a little bit curious. Why Fort Worth specifically? What about that location? I know location, but what about that block of rock speaks your interest the most?
I think I would dare say ask you the same thing if you're interested in it, or you were, because you are currently residing in it, correct?
Well, we were there first.
And before you?
Well, it's in our forest, dear.
Exactly. Thank you, sister.
Well, you were sharing it with Rakir, weren't you?
And the Night Sister speaks up. He was an unintentional benefit, but a bit of a pest at first, to be honest. But we don't talk with him that much.
Would you still consider him a pest, even in the current day?
Oh, obviously.
Well, I think that's something we can both agree on.
Though I will say he is quite handsome. All the barnacles and fungus and all, right, sister?
Of course. I think that he's had quite a few improvements recently.
And they all just cackle together.
When he tries to join into with your communal.
What are the odds of him coming back to greet your fine ladies once more?
That's actually a quite good question. I don't care, to be honest. I don't think he'll get in our way anymore, but you've given us something to think about, at least me. In the middle of this, you do notice the deer humanoid staring up at this large statue of Hercene and just staring deeply into its eyes and this very rigid body posture.
All right.
Well, you see,
Go on, Wanya.
Fort Worth is really.
Oh, there we go. One, I know you're thrown off by such three beautiful ladies of the night greeting you, but take your time. You don't need to be jealous or nervous.
Oh yeah, you know my nerves acting up. It's we're not often in the presence of such beauties, but listen, Fort Worth is very important to us because it's a stronghold against a common enemy we all share. And it's built to withstand dragons, so it must be built to withstand much, much more. It's on your land, we recognize that. What was that?
Just because something's built to deal with dragons doesn't necessarily mean that it's built to deal with other things.
But it could be reinforced.
Which we would be happy to oblige. We would help reinforce this area so that both us and you could be safe against, well, yeah, Wanya looks towards Baldrus, looks towards Clyde, and he's gonna undo his tunic and he's gonna show you guys the mark of Orcus flipped upside down. Mark of the Usurper.
Can't say I've actually seen it in person before. But what makes you think we need protection from the Red King?
It seems that his intentions are antithetical to both yours and ours, seeing that he wants a complete destruction of this plane of existence. It seems like something we both could benefit from, with him out of the way.
Do you plan on siding with him at all?
No.
And there is this, between the four of them, there is this sort of like minor tension that pulls. But she leans back. Well, we have to thank you, honestly, for failing before, because we were allotted time to speak with him and gained a fraction of his power. He's very generous with it, and I think if he is to lay destruction and lay waste to the multiverse, I think he would, being we've given him so much, I think he would at least delay our destruction. Wouldn't you agree, if we've helped him get so far?
The way I see it, if you're in the way of his goal, he's got to take you out.
And how are we in his way?
Yes, why would we be in his way?
Because you exist. Soon as you've finished your usage to him, back to the infinite void you go.
And how long will that take?
Up to him, honestly.
So you don't know.
Who am I to
I don't think
say?
any of us know.
How funny. People break into a hunk of rock to hunt us down and take it from us, and yet shame us for siding with someone who may wish to destroy us inevitably, but at least it's not tomorrow.
I just
Sure.
feel living for inevitable destruction and banishment isn't living at all. You may as well rot and die right here inside of this very bar. There's no point to living if you're going to be banished to nothingness in a certain timeline based on some demonic god who could care less of what some speck of dust thinks of him.
Nothing by that logic. We're all already dead, aren't we? We might as well just get it over with.
Only if you will continue siding with him. Your legacy will continue to remain if you just don't
But
accept
it
that.
feels so good, though.
What if we can make you feel better?
What could you offer? That would be better.
Well, we know the location of several draconic lairs with many artifacts. We even have an artifact here with us. We have two, actually.
And Wanye shows his talisman of ultimate evil and flings it around his finger.
Ooh.
It's
Oh my.
quite pretty, but is it really that?
Well, we're willing to cease hostilities if we can come to a business partnership.
Sister, if I may, we know what job we have here to do, but I think maybe to some degree, if all parties are willing, we could have a separate deal, some sort of trading with that. We are always willing to make deals.
Of course, sister.
What deal are you thinking?
The night hag would speak up at this point. The same one I tried offering you, but apparently speaking through a tiger isn't prestigious enough. You need to see our beautiful faces in person. As well as our head of security over here, and motions over to the deer statue, who at this point just slowly turns his head to the side and stares at all of you.
It does help put things in perspective.
One part that is very important to us in this next coming deal is that we want to have our friends and many visitors who may come to visit us to be how could you say?
Unimpeded.
Yes. On their way to Fort Worth. Now we would give you the...
Fine.
That shouldn't be a problem.
No, it shouldn't. It won't be a problem at all. We can absolutely accommodate that request.
Why are you willing to make a deal with us to give this fort up?
truth be told, we're outdoorsmen. We're outdoor witches, outdoor...
Really? What do we need with a bunch of rocks?
I mean, look at what you all did. You all forced us into a block of stone down into some dark, desolate catacomb.
We were in prison for the last year.
Oh, I'm so sorry that
I'm
you're
just-
facing
Yeah.
consequences
I'm just-
and decisions.
Point B is you could have just left.
You put us in a prison of our own. We'll say it's 50-50. So, to answer your question, why are we willing to give up the fortress? It's because we just want the fucking forest to ourselves. That's all. That's it. And a modest guarantee of our safety, of course. We don't want your kind messing in our affairs anymore, and in turn, we won't mess with yours.
What do you consider our kind?
Just sort of moves her finger and motions to all of you.
Okay.
The not us kind.
We like our privacy.
Well,
But we love invading others, though.
Of course.
Okay, we'll see. That's
Other
like a.
people's problems are very funny.
How
So
did it feel seeing your mother die, Wanye?
We see Wanye's hand clench. You guys might smell a little smoke come out of his mouth from that spasm he developed. But he remains silent.
It was fun taking a breeze through all of your mind while you took that rest. I learned so much about all of you. So sad, but... Wouldn't it be nice to have a lair of your own? A place of your own? And not just alone, where people can just walk in and take advantage of you, but where you have the protection of many and your friends and companions and everyone else. Doesn't that sound nice? Wouldn't you like that?
Well, isn't that what we are offering you?
We're essentially doing a trade of territory, Clyde.
Doesn't really sound like our own when you could just pull the rug out, metaphorically, and collapse our entire fort onto us while we sleep.
Well, and that's an understandable statement, and that's why, to sweeten the deal, it's a modicum not just of territory, but of safety. Don't mess with us, and as much we will absolutely miss fucking with all of you, we promise to never meddle in your affairs ever again.
Well, you see, you promise that, but in the up-and-coming war, we may have a conflict of interest. Your Lord Orcus will fall to his knees before us.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. Well, what's gonna happen when that happens? Are you gonna side with him and try to impede us?
Will that be
that future-
considered going against you?
That's quite an interesting question. Cherry, do you think of this?
Well, we are women of our word. But, we'll not throw the first stone.
Exactly. If there's to be any destruction between our parties, it will be started by you. And to sweeten the deal, like we said, as much as fair isn't fair, fuck! Okay, alright, if you mess with us, of course the fortress goes down. If we mess with you, what would be a sufficient price for us to pay that would hurt us and help you?
If I may, it sounds like
Time is ticking, even though it isn't.
if I may, if you end up messing with us, it would be only fair that the only thing that would actually hurt you that we know of at this point would be your allegiance to Orchid. So if you revoke that upon breaking our deal, I think that would be fair.
But if we break our deal with him, then we lose so much of our power.
Exactly the reason why you would not want to break the deal with us.
Something else. Different price. That, too high of a price to pay. And if anything, if we have to break our deal with Orcus, he will probably come after us. So then, it'll just...
And you'll be protected by us.
Fuck no. Lose our power and rely it on you.
We're only going to destroy the structure. We're not going to destroy you.
Exactly. So maybe if it's a property trade, if we go after you, the forest burns to the ground and can't regrow ever again?
What relics or artifacts do you have that could be considered property? Collateral.
We don't like giving those up. But we love accepting them as gifts, like that one, and points over at the Amulet of Evil. We might sweeten the deal a bit if you're willing to pass that over.
How about this? Instead of the fort breaking to the ground, I'll give you this amulet. And you put up a similar artifact of similar rarity, and we'll call that the collateral.
It's an interesting proposition, but...
I don't like it. No, we're not trading anything. We like our property. We've earned it, and we're going to keep that in our possession. We're willing to give up other things.
But that's the thing. What have you to give up? Because you have not offered much information in this conversation already. It's fair, to be fair, you have offered concession of the fortress, but if that is your leverage in keeping us in check, you have not necessarily ever offered any leverage.
We offered the leverage of the forest, which is where we live.
And how are we to be sure that if you break the deal, the forest will automatically crumble into fire? Is there magics by which you are binding yourself to, or is it our responsibility to come after fortress?
And Santa's just is like, which shit? Which shit? Their word is magic. If they say it, it will happen. There might be some twist in it, but ultimately, yes. If they say the forest will no longer serve them, then yes. Sorry for interrupting.
It's part of the magic of the deal.
Why can't we come to some sort of more amicable agreement? Like, I don't know how old you all are, but if I play my cards right, and I know if some of our party plays their cards right, we could be around for like thousands of years, and it's gonna be really unfortunate to have friction between us the whole time. Like, is there not a way that we could scratch each other's backs in a way?
Let's see how there's any friction here. We give you the fortress, we have the forest, and none of us ever talk to each other ever again.
Exactly.
It's just that the entire forest surrounds the fortress, and if we intend to make use of any of it, we would be in some way infringing.
We would not interfere with you or anyone that you are bringing into the forest.
So what is the rule against us? What do you consider us interfering with you with? Like, if we set up a bunch of tents and invite a bunch of people into the forest, is that, like, we gotta have specificity here.
And the green hag just sort of thinks over. It is, we could think of the forest as, think of it as a dead zone. We won't let anything pass through that isn't ours. Meaning you, your allies, or even your enemies. We just won't let anything pass through. It's our territory, and your territory is yours, and that's it.
Can we pull out a map and like draw out where this territory is?
Wanya
as
pulls
well.
out a map, puts
Like
it on the table.
I wanna like see what part of the forest they're cutting us off from. Because to me, like everything around the fort is the forest, so we would be like stuck in the fort or something silly. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been studying the one that's in Discord, and I'm like starting to consider which boundaries. I mean, can we get it in Roll20 so we can like make marks?
Okay, sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, which map is the one? The one of Kryn, right? Is that
That's
Yeah.
with like
the entire
Kryn and
Janglebrook
Duggar's
forest
Hills?
Map. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
September
the one.
13th.
Let me make a page real quick for you guys, and that way
it's like it's surrounded by the forest. So
a discussion of territory.
I'm nerding out so hard right now.
I'm just gonna
cartography
LARP about
works.
zoning laws for the rest of
Yeah,
the
right. This is like a real estate debate where somebody's driveway goes through somebody else's property.
Yeah, like you've got some of your trees are overgrowing our fence.
Yeah.
I do have a list of things concerning specifically this trade.
We need a surveyor to come out and
Also, if we get the fort, like it maybe still, I don't know if that's on the books or not, but it could become a vampire lair, which then extends beyond the fort to some degree. So like I don't know.
Right. And so you guys pull it, and they go, so decide what would be fair for you as far as territory to own. We will give up that small measure of the forest, whatever paths that you want, whatever zone that you want. Sign away, and just presents the map.
What level of
Yeah, I was like,
interaction
all
do
of
you have?
it.
This guy.
What level of interaction do you have with
What
the creature that dwells at the bottom of the Siren Lake?
We don't fuck with it.
Is that something you are looking to get rid of in the future?
No, it's great protection.
Oh, excellent.
So if you see the purple line,
Cherry, I think you might have a suitor.
Oh dear.
Oh crap, I forgot I named myself Mashed Potato.
Wait, why?
Because I can't remember what a big Baldur's thing is called Wanye and me mashed potatoes when we got back to the end.
Also, what? Just to check in, Duncan and Nasira, what are you two doing at the current moment?
I'm still behind the bar.
in the other room.
Do you just have like the gun like at the ready, like? to
Yeah,
pull-
it's like my hand is just underneath the counter.
It's like in Glorious Bastards when he has the shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nasira is very conflicted over the rage from being reminded of what they showed her the other day,
Mhm.
as well as the other secrets that I have mentioned to you that Nasira was thinking about.
Gotcha. And so the witches sort of look at the drawing. Is this so you want Kryn as well, or is it just a direct path? Because we'll take the small one, absolutely.
What are we thinking, folks? Anything it's like close to Janglebrook to Fort Worth?
I feel like we definitely would like a road access to Janglebrook, possibly retreat. Like there, you guys don't travel. Like, do you care about roads? You live here.
Crossroads.
They can be very fun to lead people down the wrong way.
Bottlenecking.
Tim, what's this mountainy area right here?
Oh, that is where the party had fought their first shambling mound. They went from the loose ends in through the forest, through this pass, because originally they were told, like, oh, go to Kryn, they need help there. And so that was the path they originally took. And the tent is where Wanya got his horse is.
Good times, good times. This is before Nasira hated all of you.
Well, I myself am interested in Siren Lake. I might have some business there down the future.
At which pace we might go through Duggar's Hill rather than your territory. Approach from the north rather than from the south.
Yeah, that could be done.
My thought is, if we are going to have a fortress to ourselves, and I know we have the honorable Wanya Kest, which is in the future may be positioning himself to become the great and powerful Kest. He is going to want a certain level of domain, as well as the vampire army, so we are going to need arable land to be able to subsist off of, if not directly the vampires themselves, then by the cattle upon which they are going to. So we're going to need to do a bit of farming, if you will. So we will need a level of property, and it does not necessarily mean clearing the forests, but we also do need that level of fair pathway for anyone who is coming here. I also need to know if you have fleshed out the catacombs. Do they extend under the forest all that well?
No, just underneath the fortress.
All right, it's good to know.
Very dark down there.
Well, that will be for us to be able to clear out. We're thinking in this larger, but not too bad. We also need to consider a level of airspace because some of the members of our party fly. We are going to need to make sure there's a level of mobility that we have if we are strictly limiting ourselves to flying in and out of this area. That would greatly inhibit our capabilities of getting anywhere we need to. So we'd like at least, or at lowest, 100-foot clearance from the top of the tree line of the forest, where we are not planning to fuck with you. We just need to have capability of passing over. And likewise, same level of that you would have to be able to go over Fort Worth. Underneath, either of them, not a deal, but over where we are going to need some airspace. We're going to need to remain unliable for any domain trespassing for any individuals that we do not have specific control or power over, so we cannot be held liable for anyone who comes fucking with you if we do not specifically ask for it there.
While Bettia is talking about this, Clyde is writing down the terms.
As Bettia, at one point, you see the deer man stare at you.
I'm flattered.
Very verbose you are.
I have my times.
Proceed.
He looks back at the statue.
And there is one last portion of the deal that I am considering, and it deeply impacts myself and my friend here, Wanya. However, I've not quite come to consider how we could allow you to benefit from lifting it for us. Of course, I'm speaking of the feeble mind that you have cast on us. It is not, we do not have a permanent fix. We would like a nullification, if you will, and that is something we would consider on the table.
Typically goes away on its own eventually.
Eventually, as in potentially months from now. I'm afraid we do not have that much time, which puts us in a bit of a bind and at your good graces.
All right, and the main green hag just looks it over. So, if just loosely talking, nothing fully settled, you wish to keep the loose ends in, as well as a path to the fortress, which we will give you the fort. A path through the swamp, which originally was Rakir's lair, now inhabited. A neutral zone that we both can pass through without conflict. Siren Lake. And then a path to Duggar's Hill as well as Duggar's Hill. And what of Kryn? Do you wish for that as well? There's nothing really there anymore.
There ain't much there, and I think that's your playground to keep messing around in.
As well as flying territory throughout all of this. Sisters, do you have any personal requests or ideas on this arrangement?
You know, I do like to go to the lake sometimes, even if I can only put my feet in. It's quite beautiful.
Very good point. Apologies for me forgetting that. Yes, let's make Siren Lake another part of the neutral zone.
That could be arranged. I ain't opposed to that.
Yes, yes. All right. So, if I have the deal straight, how about this is the deal? We will give you the fortress. We will give you all of this path, considering what is yours and what is the neutral zone. All of it with the ability of flying. In turn, we have the deal of neither party interacting or hurting the other, or else the other loses their property. And because we're giving quite a modicum amount of the forest up, also requesting that amulet that one has over there.
You saying we can't like stop by for a chat or anything? We're gonna have like a demon bar in the fort. It's kind of cool.
How about Siren Lake is where we conduct further business?
A meeting place. Maybe perhaps another deal down the road.
Potentially a renew clause, just in case any parties are not necessarily of want of specific terms within.
So some of us may or may not exist also in the future, so it's might need to
Adapt the membership for the quorum, correct?
Right.
This was unexpected. Okay.
Well, we always open to future deals.
Exactly. Sure. Siren Lake will be a neutral zone, but our agreed upon meeting place for further businesses and clarification. And of course, a place to dunk your feet in glass.
Of course.
All right, so the fortress is yours. The land, neutral and own, is yours. The space above is yours. Siren Lake is a meeting place. And we also receive the amulet. Do we have a deal?
On
a relic of equal value.
I'm sorry, what?
I want a relic of equal value for this. And he swings an amulet.
Maybe something for the fortress?
Well, and he looks at the group.
Yes, actually, that might be perfect. We need a little bit of information of any of the remaining haunts that might creep in from the catacombs or anything that
Oh, the catacomb. Oh, that won't be a problem. We'll take care of that, and we will. Unless you wanted the security, but we will. Well, we like it. We'll take care of it for you.
we could keep the bone monster.
If you want, sure. Keep the bone monster. It's called an omen, by the way. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, please.
I think I would rather keep the knights than the bone monster.
Oh, the knights are ours. We were spying on you through them the entire time.
Exactly why I would prefer those to a bone monster.
So how about for the amulet, we give you the bone monster and some free animated knights for security.
Under our complete control and discretion.
Under your the omen, no, because that we technically don't have control of ourselves. That would be a natural security. But the knights, yes, completely yours control for all of you to do as you wish.
Well, how about we get a new monster and you deliver it to us within the week of equal power under our control?
Of
Ma-
the bone monster?
What?
New monster.
An equal monster of combat value to the bone monster, but it's under our control. You guys just deliver it to our fort.
Kind of a strange request.
We
Kind of a strange amulet.
we didn't create the omen. It's just there.
Yes, Retigir as Midas was the reason that omen appeared.
Knew we should have shot him.
Made specifically for him.
Made?
Yes, so omens are created when someone of a great responsibility fears the responsibility and rejects the opportunity. So, the divine fates create an omen, a literal manifestation of fear that after 7 days will appear to kill that person with their greatest fear. Retigir managed to overcome his greatest fear, darkness. The very thing that Rakir is. That's how he managed to defeat him. He overcame his fear. Though overcoming your fear doesn't necessarily kill the omen. That can be done by natural means, though most don't have the strength to go past their darkest desires and fears.
It's quite poetic, really.
Yes.
We really should consider becoming friends.
I mean, I guess it could be a deal you make down the line, Baldrus, down in the lake.
Yeah, how do we determine when we meet at the lake? Because communication gets the fort destroyed. So how do we
Happenstance?
Hostile.
like we're not allowed to?
Hostile
Yes.
Okay.
communication. How about
Not,
that?
not communication, just hostility.
Mm-hmm. Or a bad
Don't
temper.
fuck with us. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We also have a specific carpet that might be very, very conducive to future conversations.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Actually, 2 carpets, if you will.
We could turn them into sending carpets. We each have a animal skin rug that we talk to each other through.
Imagining one of those old telephones where you have a piece that you hold up to the ear.
Yeah.
And it's just
rotary-
the owl bear to the ear and the tiger to the
A rotary animal rug.
rotary animal rug. Not even so pre-rotary. This is like full on. You have to ask the operator to connect.
Why are there so many 9s in this phone number?
You just connect to George the ogre. Hey, could you put me through to this, please?
Hi, what's up? If you need something fixed, leave a voicemail. I'll answer it when I get home. Not like I ever get to go home because I'm constantly fixing things. Goodbye.
He's a hard-working man.
Hey, George, have you ever thought of hiring some extra people?
No one does it better than me.
That's true. I can agree with that.
Which, for context, Iggy, if I've never explained, in one of our sessions we had massive glitches, and I think I'm echoing my bad. We had massive glitches in one of our sessions, and we constantly kept losing power. So we made up George the IT ogre, who, whenever we have technical difficulty, shows up and fixes everything, regardless of wherever the party is.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
But back to the matter at hand. The witches go, alright, so the fortress itself, pathways as well as deal zones and dead zones we've spoken of, communication at least on a friendly level, knights for protection, and a monster of some great equivalence for also the amulet.
Wanya takes off his amulet and he's puts it on the table with his hand still on it. Looks
What
towards
is
the rest
that?
of the group.
Do it again.
One
Ye-
dissolution. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, Wanya's just gonna toss it to you. It's called the Talisman of Ultimate Evil.
Just careful who you throw that to.
Oh yeah.
Here you go,
To you,
Baldr.
I definitely would have tried to catch it.
Bet you disintegrates. No!
Crap! It's a third character in Tim's campaign. Let's go.
That's the equivalent of, don't worry guys, I've arcane locked the door. The password is this. Door flings open.
Yeah, God.
And if you will, one dissolution of the feeble mind spell, or 2 dissolutions.
Oh, that's another hefty order. And Santis is like, yeah, it's not like someone had to pay top dollar for that shit. Well, if we're doing that as well... Sister, I'll let you handle this, and motions over to Cherry.
You need like sacrifices or
Need material? Capital?
some.
You like
Yeah,
games of chance?
we can make
Crimes?
things. No, not that.
Carrie's going to just like, with one very long clawed finger on her chin, thinking about it. You said that you're bringing vampires into the forest?
Right. Yes. Gonna start a little thing in the fort, maybe.
How about,
I'll be head vampire, I hope.
in exchange for undoing the feeble mind spell, we get a gallon of vampire blood.
Like now?
No, to be delivered when you have your,
Kinda like a
or
cult.
whatever you call it.
And do you mean, sister, do you mean his vampire blood?
Just vampire blood. No, it can be quite useful in spells.
Very useful.
Is there a time limit on this? Like, because I don't know how quickly I'll be able to get.
Maybe a month.
It'll be a brisk visit to Janglebrook, most likely, if we want to get that much.
Yeah, that's possible, I think.
I'd help you out, Baldrus.
Do you accept payment plans?
maybe a business venture, maybe a certain amount of blood over time, like an investment.
We like business.
All right. So maybe like a gallon. We'll give you some time, a reasonable amount of time, but maybe like a gallon a month once when we start.
As opposed to just a single gallon right then.
Yes.
Yeah,
We can perhaps reduce that to 2 pints a month.
Fair.
So a 2-pint monthly vampire blood subscription.
Yes.
That
Blood bucks.
You can essentially treat it as membership fees for your people, Baldrus.
Yeah, that's
rather than money they pay in blood.
Okay.
That, and if we take prisoners from Janglebrook, because you don't want any competing vampires trying to.
Sure, right. Which is, it's been a while now, so that is very likely happening.
We're gonna have to clean that up next.
We've got a lot of stuff to clean up. I think I can manage that. I can work that.
So, remind me. So we're getting blood for what's the trade again, sister?
The feeble mind.
Yes, they want to spell the feeble mind.
Yes. I'm so sorry. Something's in the air.
We'll make it so if we fail a delivery, the spell gets reapplied until the next month's delivery comes.
Whoa!
I like that one.
Oh, I like it very much.
Can we have... If we don't pay our rent in time, can we have like a couple of days extra?
That's good. We can. Sure. We can.
Like if
negotiate.
Orcus attacks or something, we might need to, delay slightly.
Just.
An act of God clause, yes.
Sure. All right. So, 2 pints of blood per month to keep the feeble mind spell off of you. And if there are some complications, we can discuss and try to work something out.
No, is it whole blood, 2% or skin?
I never cut my blood, Zero. That's sacrilege.
Well,
Or Petya, sorry.
It's here from
we need the
behind you.
pure. We need the pure substance.
Need that O plus O negative action.
Flavor, I don't think matters, but it does need to be the actual vampire blood, not cut with anything.
No, of
No
course.
watering down. I hear you.
No holy watering down.
Oh, yes, and I'm Santis is just like palms deep in his hand, just like. Just breathing heavily.
This is going well,
This
Santa.
is going better than I thought it would. I don't know what he was so worried about.
He's just like, please don't look at me, please don't look at me, please don't look at me.
Meanwhile, the entire party is looking directly at him.
We're giving a thumbs up.
All right,
He's-
oh, sorry. Were you speaking?
No. I was gonna say something stupid, but I'm not
You were
going.
interrupting. Okay, you two back there, and points over to Nasira and Duncan. You've been rather quiet this conversation. Is there anything you two would like for yourselves, for the party, for anything?
Well, we're throwing extra things in.
Nasir is shaking, still staring. Very quietly. It's teach me magic.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Looking you in the eye, I go, teach me magic. I want to hurt them.
Magic. You want to learn witchcraft?
I want to hurt them like you've shown me.
I believe that one's all yours, sister.
Ooh, that can be arranged. Huh. You could always use a fourth, I think. We can do that. And we won't charge you anything for it. We may need some time. We're quite private, and we're kind of under the clock. Puns. But yes, we can be in contact with you at some point and share some of our gifts with you, if our Lord is also willing to allow.
When he looks at the rest of the group. Just nod his head.
And you, fine gentleman in the back, anything from you?
Going to me?
Yes.
The one hiding behind the counter.
Come on, on a counter when you're twice as tall as it. Ah! Well, you're offering just anything?
Anything you're willing to make a deal on.
All right, I got one. I'm looking for the bloodsucker that started all this nonsense. You can give me information on that so I can blow its fucking head off and I can go back to my family. And we'll call it even. Listen, I'm only 3 days away from retirement. I need to hurry that
Oh. Now Clyde's hands are on his head.
I've already been away from my family for a little bit too long. I'm ready to go home.
Mm-hmm. Santis is writing this down like, I need to write a book on all this shit.
Yeah, really.
The night hag speaks up. Clarification. Define starting all of this. Do you mean vampirism in general? Do you mean something personal? What? Define this a bit for us.
Oh man, if you can give me the fucker who started all vampirism, that'd be great. But I mean, I'll settle for the one who started all this plague nonsense here in
It's all in Breaker, right?
Yeah, like Janglebrook specifically, but yeah.
Whoever started all his vampire outbreak nonsense there in Janglebrook. We're just trying, when I got hired, we were just trying to clean all that up. It's just been a mess.
I hope it pays well, at the very least.
Oh, yeah. I'll just send my money back to my family.
Alright, well, we can provide that information.
Oh, fantastic. Soon I can blow this fucker's head off, the better.
I always say start with the legs.
Yeah,
Clyde actually chuckles at that.
Yeah, Wanya does too. You see a smirk.
Baldrus, you see the entire party.
Oh, but be careful about the leg talk. Old Baldrus over there, he's kind of a bit sensitive. He lost a leg.
Alright, so information. So a deal of information. We know quite a lot about all of you already. So if I give you that, perhaps we could have at least a guard, one of the knights, be under not our control, but under our surveillance. So we have at least one eye on your fortress. Would that be fine?
Committed to the courtyard.
To the courtyard. Sure.
Speaking of information, you guys don't have any knowledge of the Wand of Orcus or
Just gonna
we can always negotiate, Baldrus.
At that point, the deer man, without looking at you, if anyone knew what that is, this deal most likely wouldn't be happening.
He's right.
Our king is very tired for it.
Understood.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
This guy's been here the entire time.
Yeah, literally.
Like, oh yeah.
This entire conversation, this deer man, armored and made of wood and bone, has just primarily been staring at the statue of Hircine, but occasionally make an insight check, actually.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
You drink pint straight to hell, so you get advantage.
Yep.
Roll one.
Yeah, don't roll one.
I never roll once.
There you go.
All right. 16. So it's you're not sure to what level, but for the entirety of this conversation, he has been staring mostly at the statue of Hircine, and then staring about the room and staring at all of you, incredibly observant. Despite how spaced out he might seem, or it might seem, is extremely attentive to every word of the conversation. You would know with witches that they remember every word of every deal that they ever make to perfect clarity, and this thing looks like it has that same level of intellect.
Okay.
When you ask who it is, it just stares at you. He just turns back towards the ceiling, looking around.
Great.
He's not much of a talker. And like I said, we said we would bring security with us. And he's very private. So, in review, if I have everything laid out correctly, you all get the fortress. You all get a region of territory, some of which is yours, some of which is ours, some of which is both of ours, and some of which is both of ours with a conduction of deal-making. We get some security and eyes on the fortress, as well as you get some manner of protection such as knights and a giant monster of some sort. We'll have to figure that one out. We receive the amulet that one has there, as well as some information of vampirism, some teachings of our craft.
Blood deliveries.
Blood deliveries, thank you. Some airborne clearance. Just wanted to restate that. Am I missing anything from what we said?
The feeble mind spell has to be waived as well.
Of course, with the blood, yes. The feeble mind will be waived as long as the 2-pint subscription of blood is given us per month, as well as some leniency from time to time, depending on the state of the world. Do we have a deal?
Look around at the party.
Remind me of the breach of contract terms.
Breaching of contract. For territory, it's if one or the other comes at the other with hostile intents or actions, or hostile invasions, or stepping into territory that does not belong to the others. I guess I'll add, we will not enter Fort Worth or your agreed-upon space, as long as you don't enter in the agreed-upon space outside of those zones. As far as the feeble mind and blood, that is, needless to say, obvious what that is. The information for Sentry will add that if you remove that, this eye to your fortress in the courtyard will never be able to be destroyed, tampered, or moved with in order to have this information. Just one eye. Just one.
We can protect it, set it up.
It'll be fine.
Are we responsible for keeping it safe if some other thing interfere, dragon comes back, for example, or...
What we have in mind, it will be protected no matter what happens. So,
Okay.
none of your concern to do, just don't cover it.
Is it going to be unsightly? Try to have it cool for it.
You do a floating eyeball if that helps.
Okay.
We'll design around it.
Around it.
Are we allowed to mark out the perimeter of the no-go zones?
With a fence or something?
Just something to
Something of that
indicate
nature.
that it's there so no one accidentally...
We can take care of that for you.
Okay.
Alright, so that is the deal, I believe. Do we have an agreement?
I'll look at Baldrus and the others behind me, since I remember the positioning where we were, and I nod to them.
I'll bring it back.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with the stated terms.
So I guess I'll ask, is anyone in disagreement right now?
Imagine Betcha pulls out yeah, I disagree with everything.
I believe Santis might be.
Santis is in the...
He's
like,
not a part of this deal.
I'm like, yes,
Yeah,
that.
he's not involved in it.
Fuck
Santis
off.
is just
Don't look at me.
wicked.
Actually, he's under our domain under this thing.
Fuck. Sure, I agree. And he just sort of like...
Hey, That's the spirit.
Fuck. You. Absolute stress. The witch laughs. Well, I am in agreement, sister. Yes, I'm in agreement.
Yes.
Carrie? Oh, okay. Well, then let's shake on it. We'll use the amulet to shake. Who wants to be the lucky shaker?
I think Baldur's has the amulet.
Do I have the amulet? I don't think I can hold it.
You can't attune to it or hold it.
What
It'll
is-
burn his hand, right? If he's not evil.
Someone of evil needs to hold it.
Well, and
Yeah,
he will pick up to the amulet, I suppose. And he'll walk over with his
Suppose.
hand outstretched. Yeah. Amulet in hand.
The hand outstretches as the witch grasps the amulet as well, and you feel this tension as you notice this yellowish glowing rune appear on the hag's hand. And on all three of the witches, on all of your hands, including Santa's, you see this yellow rune mark, this kind of pitchfork symbol appear as the whole room begins shaking and vibrating as this vignette appears in all of your vision, as the corners of the room begin darkening. And you hear these hushed whispers just echo throughout the room. A moment passes before it just naturally slows down and goes back to normal. She takes the amulet from you. The pact has been sealed. In that moment, everything that was frozen in time falls and crashes to the floor, and time reignites itself.
Well,
And what do you think? I hope this has been entertaining for you. And you hear this unknown voice enter the room. Yes, I am most pleased, though slightly dissatisfied that my gift, Wanye, was given up so easily. And you see, revealing himself from invisibility, a man unveiling his hood, as before you see Bonnick appear before all of you.
Oh shit! Wanya's hand immediately ignites upon seeing him.
well, howdy.
Been quite a while, it seems.
Oh shit! Who the fuck is that guy?
That's the guy you're looking for, Duncan.
And Nasir turns and faces Duncan and says, "Vampire, vampire."
I slowly start to raise my hands with my guns in hand.
Ladies, fantastic work. We have no current need of you for now. You may depart back to your home. And the green hag bows. The night hag bows. Carrie, I'm assuming you bow as well.
Yes.
All right.
She will finish off the glass and
Say, it was lovely doing business with you all.
Yes, indeed. I think... Grabs the bottle. I hear one of your rules is no drinks are allowed to leave, but I think I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want, Santos. And she just takes multiple bottles and starts walking away, and Santos just, uncontested, allows it to happen. Come on, girls! We have work to do. And they one by one step out and fly off into the night. First and foremost, Iggy, thank you so much for that. I truly appreciate it.
Yay!
it was fun.
Can't
If
believe you didn't kill any of us.
Yeah, that was a, if y'all had attacked, but y'all
Where
kept
was
it
the
civil.
bucket? Where was the bucket?
It's invisible.
Yeah, we were prepared for every operation possible, so great. And then so Iggy, if you need to leave, understandable. If you wish to stay, you are more than welcome to.
I kind of want to see how this goes.
Understandable.
There's some things I've told you and some things I've kept secret, so there is some practice.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
Bonnick slowly walks into the room. It's been so nice being back in the world. Being awoken again was a quite painful experience from all of you. Twitching in pain, trembling with limbs, scars of yesterday's lust, squashing the very being out of me, yet bouncing back in the morning. It's short for I'm doing well.
Right.
You all have been quite busy, and looks around the loose ends inn. I've heard and seen many things, and you all have heard and seen many things from me without my permission. How are all of you doing?
I'm
Pretty
well.
fine without you and your master.
We're almost ready. We're almost ready. I want to thank you for throwing yourselves in prison. It allowed us so much time to catch up on business preparations, world conquering, if you may. We almost have him. So very close. The Madrons have done so much work for gathering so many ample sacrifices for us. We just need a few more, and our king will arrive in his fully developed form. It'll be beautiful.
That's
Not
nice.
so beautiful without his wand, however.
Quite. We're still searching for it, in case you're wondering.
Oh, I figured.
So here and now we must vow to let our humbleness be shown, because our heart and soul must allow love and zeal of humanity to be sown. This rare day comes at last because our weaknesses are what we find. So let's step down in the helm and embrace each other, because we are all inseparable. What say you? Let's let conflict go by. We can undo what has been done to you, and motions to the marks at your chest. Why not join us? You already have the favor of the witches. You've proven yourselves capable. You have your fortress uncontested, with gained property that we could all benefit from. Why not join us? A simple yes, and all of the pain and suffering and torment and destruction can be avoided. I know we said that Orcus would destroy everything, but in technicality, not to speak on his behalf, but those who serve him will be saved.
You really believe that? Of course you do. You keep serving him and talking him up.
I'm his right-hand man. He has plans. He's only spoken of with a few, but I believe this group is deserving of knowing said information, because I see potential in every one of you.
Now that is very encouraging. And I would, for one, like to say, as I pass by Clyde and Baldrus, I kind of side-eye them and give them like a little, like, interpret that how you will. Sir, I would like to introduce myself. You come off very quiet, eloquent, and very quiet prestige. My name is Duncan. How are you? I extend my hand out to shake his hand.
Pleasure to meet you, Duncan. And he extends out his.
It's a pleasure to meet you. As I shake his hand, Daylight.
All right. The Daylight, as soon as it activates, Bonnick, knowing this, just flicks his hand. 9th level counterspell.
Holy
And
fuck.
I draw as quick as I cast it. I draw a pistol and fire off a round if I can.
You do this, and suddenly, Bonnick, as soon as the shot rings out, Bonnick appears behind all of you. And you see the deer
Clever
man,
girl.
And you see the deer man holding some form of magic that was just used. And the deer man stares at Duncan.
They say no fucking library, and I fire off rounds at him.
Okay, roll an attack.
Oh, 20. Never mind.
All right.
I had a plus 11 to that.
20 does hit. What type of damage is it?
It is piercing.
Magical or non-magical?
They're silvered, but I think we agreed that that doesn't count as magical.
Yeah, it only applies to things that do, tap to it.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you fire off this shot at the deer, and it hits him right in the skull as the bullet pings off. Absolutely 0 damage. So very loud you are.
You haven't even seen loud. Or heard loud. Either way, you haven't sensed loud.
Do you hear the serenity of night? The
Nope.
stillness
Shoot him
of the
again.
air. As you shoot him, ping, another bullet flicks off. Should I send? And Bonnet kind of cuts in and just holds up his hand. Security. Clyde, Mr. Parker, I believe you are due for a trial. You and your compatriots. I would suggest forsaking this trial.
And why is that?
Because I am here to talk. And at this point, as Bonnick is trying to speak, the deerman goes, "Shut it."
In Bonnick's head, I will awaken mind, if I can. Looks like he doesn't want you to talk.
And out loud, the deerman, "I would wish all of you to be silent."
I'll raise an eyebrow to Bonnick.
Bonnick at this point, there's this, not tension, but hesitation. And you see him...
Who's really in charge here, Bonnick?
Very quietly just nods and steps a foot or so back. And the deer man just sort of rounds the table and gets very close to Duncan.
I match him and I walk towards him. I get right up in it. How tall is he?
How tall are you, actually?
I'm a Goliath, so I'm roughly 8 feet, right? No.
He's 1 inch taller than you. No, I'm kidding. He's actually, I'd say 5'10". He's actually quite smaller.
Oh, yeah. I tower over him.
Mm-hmm. And he stares at you in his eyes. He stares at you in your eyes. So, I don't know you that well, but
I don't know you at all.
I hear you fear the undead, and that's why you charge after them.
Yeah.
I will send a myriad of my legions just for you. I hope, should you survive the onslaught, to serve the rest of your days running, fleeing, endlessly away through the cosmos for my amusement.
There's some funny fine words you got to say there, dear man. What? Hold on.
Line.
Yeah, hold on. Line. Can I blink and activate my eye? Whoa. And I activate my eyes of the grave. Is this guy an undead?
Ooh, great question. Let's see. I want to see this real quick. What level is this at?
This is it's just it's a feature.
Okay, I was thinking. Let me see. Gain casually.
I know the location of any undead within 60 feet of me that isn't behind total cover or that isn't protected from divination magic until the end of the next turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Just want to be clear. So in total, the undead that you sense in this room, Baldrus, which you were aware of,
Right.
Bonic, of course, and for this creature specifically, not undead.
Oh, damn.
It
Okay.
just stares at you intently.
Yeah. You got all fancy words you say here and there under your little mask, but really you're just a tiny little insignificant pest. Say words wrong. I have an accent.
Very loud.
Now why don't you
If
just
I'm
go
right to
quivering
tell.
between your master's legs and shut the hell up?
And who is my master again?
I'm assuming it's the undead fucker over there. I indicate, what's his name?
Bonic.
There, Bonic.
Looks over at Bonic. Join the others. I'll meet with you shortly. And Bonic, without hesitation, plane shifts out.
Oh, wait, I wanted to kill that guy. Or re-kill him.
And do you want to kill me?
Oh, 100%.
That I already knew, but do you want to fight me? Do any of you want to fight me? I am so very close from getting here. And I'm so very close from getting what I want, and I'm so very close to getting my wand back.
I look back at everybody. Well, if nobody else wants to fight you, I'll tussle with you.
May not be wise, Duncan.
Ah,
I respect the bravery.
Speaking of wisdom, Mr. Parker,
Yes, sir.
how did you acquire your intelligence and knowledge that you hold so dear?
If and what those witches showed me is to be believed.
Which was?
Sort of, I guess I would say tadpole-ish creature now resides in my head, feeding me
Yes.
all this power.
And who allowed you that power?
Either the Red King itself, or the Elder Brain.
Both, actually. It was I who instructed the Mind Flayers to find those they found with potential, to search for my property. Did you ever believe you were the only one they selected? Did you ever believe you were special? It was I who gave you your knowledge and connected you to the Elder God. I have been using you. Your rapacity and greed for knowledge has all been a boon for me, Parker. You are a mere puppet, disillusioned to believe you have dictation over pulling your own strings. An avaricious figurehead pining to gain jurisdiction over others through knowledge. And now, attempting to distance yourself from the cold, frigid truth that, without the doing of Orcus, without my doing, you would have been nothing more than an absent-minded farm boy fucking his flock. I made you special.
Run away with
Take
words.
it away.
How can you?
Turns over to Wanye. You speak of power. How did you get your power, I wonder?
My ancestors' blood courses through my veins, Orcus.
Yes, you reek of hellfire. For you... For me, it's elementary, and for you, it's a fucking enigma. And I should know as I arranged the fornication of those two lizard fuckers in the first place.
Thanks for that. Your gift will be your, how could you say, undoing.
Gift, you say? I hoped to breed an army. A powerful, draconic, disposable army. To tear the legions apart while we built our own forces. And dragons, being dragons as you very well are aware of, have trouble controlling the innermost intentions. We would kill those who lost in territorial battles, and those fearing their mortality, we would offer a chance of revival. I would summon Hellfire back into servitude myself, but keeping a Tarask as a watchdog is quite clever of him. Be grateful that your father is quite cunning, despite your imbecility.
Do you remember what I said to those witches? That you would fall to your knees before us? You, my father's Tarask, his bastard brothers or sisters or whatever draconic you've conjured up are gonna fall like you will.
At your fortress, I assume.
At our fortress.
I'll have to pay a visit when I arrive. Baldrus Minoxidil, such a pleasure to meet someone so willing to accept the gift of Caius. How does it feel to be so powerful? To be able to reign over all you see fit, for as long as time lingers on, to desire a land to rule, with enemies to desecrate and lay dominion over, with servants such as these, and legions of followers to obey your every whim.
How does it feel? I just got my leg eaten by a slime. And I have dominion over next to nothing. This gift, if anything, has been a mild burden to myself and everyone around me.
Then your faith in your compatriots is your own undoing.
I disagree. I've been shown that myself and my compatriots are likely the key to your end, which may be why you're here right now.
I'm here for a taste. Betcha. He will come for you. The dragon has served our needs well, and we have served his well. You will join him soon enough. You will join them soon enough.
She's just gonna look glassy-eyed at him, like uninterred by anything that he said.
Mm-hmm. And Nasira, believe it or not, every ounce of destruction you have ever caused has been solely of your own design and free will. A bedlam of chaos bent on revenge. A self-winding tool that fulfills my goals without any need of company guidance or stimulant. You would fit very well in the abyss.
I am not going to be under anyone ever again. And those... Well, I'm going to make them pay. I'm going to make them feel everything. I'm going to make them know what they did to me.
Good.
The reason they're going to die.
Let that fuel you. It makes you stronger. I like it. Too long, 200 years I've waited for this. And all because of Breaker and his brigade of bastards. I had the last word, but they had the last laugh. They managed to cloak the location of my most unholy artifact with their deaths. Breaker is dead. Ginevara is dead. Leon Tool is dead. All but one remains. All but that vile, brash, shit-eating grin of Eric Scarbringer is still out there somewhere. We've searched the entire known multiverse and can't find neither my wand nor him, so if we've searched everywhere known, then all that's left is the unknown. It is of my opinion that I will reveal and require my wand before I will of him, but no matter. If I find Scarbringer first, regaining my stolen property will be unchallenging. If I find my wand first, well, I'll have no need of his ilk. But if I do find him, I will rip out his fucking spine and craft a new wand with it.
This sounds painful.
Say it again.
This sounds painful.
As I said, just a taste. Everyone please roll for initiative.
Let's go!
It's episode 50. What?
Alright, now's the time for good rolls, bros.
Do we get advantage on initiative thanks to Straight to Hell? Don't roll ones.
Oh god.
Technically, yes.
Okay, don't roll ones.
Do I have to roll again? Just to aim for a 1, or can I just say, no, I'm good?
You don't want a 1, is all I'm trying to say.
Here. There's an extra each one. But, like, I already rolled a net 20. I couldn't get any higher.
Yeah, but you have to roll twice because you rolled initiative, so if you rolled a nat 20 and a 1, then at that point the effect takes place.
Did Nasira also drink that?
Yeah, did you drink Straight to Hell?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Andrew, to answer your text, first off, thank you, and also, I have waited so very long.
This is great. This is awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Right.
I love how like he's just completely fine with calling us like just saying fucking and like he's just like an average dude.
It's Castlevania death.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
thinking.
love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all. Oh, and Duncan, I'm just trying to see which is it 18 for initiative?
18, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Baldur. So, what is your dexterity?
I have a +1. It is a 12.
Okay. The Avatar of Orcus has +2, so he's going to go before you.
Alright.
Yeah, the Tower of Orcus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, it's happening. Let me.
Santis is going to be unhappy about the.
You just close the door.
You just hear a door lock.
Yeah, Santis immediately is just like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let me hold on. I have it written down somewhere. Just double checking something real quick. Okay. All right. Top of the round. Nasira, you are up.
Oh boy. Well, I'll walk forward and then do what Nasira does best. I don't know why. That work? So 28 to hit.
28 does hit.
And then I forgot to rage, so now I'll rage.
Okay.
Throw a punch, and then get angry. Let's see. I will. Second attack. $15 to hit.
15 misses.
I get 2 extra attacks? I can't remember. It's been a while.
All right.
Nope. I can only get 1 extra attack. But as a bonus action, I can attack.
Brandon, I think your mic's just a tiny bit low, just to let you know.
Yeah, it's because my head keeps facing away from the microphone.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, like, I'm talking like.
Yeah,
I just need
it
an
cuts
extra
off
mouth.
there.
Yeah, I need an extra mouth in the back of my neck.
Yeah.
One final attack due to frenzy attack. $16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Wow. I get angry, and then the only attack that hits is the one I did before I got angry.
All right. Is this magical damage?
Not yet.
All right. So you start punching into the Avatar of Orcus, and then you remember when Duncan fired a shot and it did nothing. He takes 0 damage.
Uh-oh.
Anything you would like to do?
Where is... I'm going to action surge, and then use my additional action to try to grab the...
Okay.
What's it? The what of Orcus? I can't remember the first one.
The Avatar of Orcus.
Avatar. Yeah.
You're gonna grab Orcus.
I'm gonna grab Orcus. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the Avatar of Orcus.
You must be the Belmont.
Oh,
100%.
He was about to get kicked across the room, dude.
All right, so for a grapple, athletics?
Yes, athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics. Ooh. Okay. 21. I always forget. Is it the 15 or the 24? I'm sorry, I always forget which one.
It's the 24 because I am raging, so I get a bonus.
Gotcha. Okay.
I should also get advantage on that and the attacks I forgot, and I'm not going to bother trying on the attacks again since I didn't get because of the drink that I completely forgot gives me advantage.
You have, similar to Ubo tackling Bonnick in the cave. We start this with Orcus being grappled. I wonder if there's a different symbol for grappled. We'll do... screw it, we'll do that. Anything else?
Nope, I'll end my turn.
Alright. Mr. Parker, you are up.
Can I make an Arcana check to determine if Dispel Magic would work on getting rid of his physical damage protection?
Sure. Go for it.
Oh, advantage, right. That was close. Oh, God. Wow.
You're not entirely sure, and you do notice that there are these... that underneath some of the skin, you'd actually notice what appears to be almost like these ethereal organs in some of the cavities that are open. You believe that this thing was literally stitched together with magic of some massive old magic nature.
Okay.
You can assume that Dispel Magic will most likely not work against this thing.
Damn. I was gonna be like, can I just pick an organ and start shutting them down one by one?
Yeah, it's literally like the avatar of a demon lord and a body fit for a demon lord.
Yep. Okay. I suppose I should be thanking you for granting me this power and allowing me to get any knowledge or obtain whatever knowledge I wanted to seek, but there was no guidance like an unruly child. I'm just free to turn around and be ungrateful of that as well.
So
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Get over with it.
I think that's what we'll do. Bonus action, Spirit Shroud. It's probably gonna roll dice immediately, but nah, I can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Display. I will pick... this is probably a trick, but radiant damage. And then Eldritch Blast 3 times at him.
Alright.
Oh wait, oh god, I'm gonna have to roll 6 times because of advantage. Okay, the first hit is a 21.
That hits.
Second hit, 19.
19 just barely hits.
Okay, third hit, natural 20.
Natural 20.
Okay, so here come the blasts of 5, 11, 18 force damage.
18 force, gotcha.
All 3 of these hit, so... Does the Radiant do anything?
And I forget, is that a saving throw at all?
No, as long as I hit him and I'm within 10 feet, that procs.
Okay.
And because of the crit, I double the dice on the last one.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So, 23, 30, 39.
39 radiant damage.
Yes.
Okay. So the force damage, there seems to be some measure of resistance that it still hits, but at a lower effect. And then the Spirit Shroud, and that's because it was cast at 5th level?
Yes.
Or okay, gotcha.
Spirit Shroud,
39. Okay, 39 radiant damage. That one hits impure. So it does shine over his form, and there is despite the impact of the blast that radiates over him, his body has no force put against him at all. He is unmoving.
How'd you like the flavor? And that's my turn.
All right, Duncan, you are up.
All right, you dear-headed fuck. You've had a little bit of a laugh here and there, and I'm saying this as I pull out my mace, which I call Burial. I wave my hand over it to cast Ensnaring Strike on it. And I will proceed to smack the shit out of this guy. And my mace is, I guess, technically a magical weapon. I had it blessed by... this is like just background stuff that I had come up with. My mace is like my only weapon that's actually blessed.
Okay.
Okay. So this first hit... Fuck!
You get... even though...
Oh, wait.
Did you
wait,
drink straight to hell?
I didn't drink anything.
Okay.
and you don't have advantage, and then that one doesn't screw you over.
Officer.
Isn't he restrained?
Grappled.
Do we get advantage on grappled?
No.
Not grappled, no.
No.
Gotcha. Okay, then I will try to hit him again. Much better. It's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right. So first, he'll take 9 bludgeoning damage. And then with the ensnaring strike.
And is this magical again?
Yes.
Okay.
So with the ensnaring strike, next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a withering mass of thorny vines appears at a point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines until the spell ends.
Okay. What's the DC?
15.
Let me see real quick.
Tim laughs at your DC.
Disrespect. Yeah.
He rolled a 2, so 16.
Oh, come on! All right, then I just smacked him around a bit.
And there is this point when you throw the mace around, he just catches it in his left hand.
Wait, did he? But he took damage from my second attack, right?
Yeah, he still takes damage.
Okay.
But he just catches it and just gets in your face. Is this close enough for you?
Oh, on fancy closer! And I spit at his mask, and I'll end my turn.
Your wish is granted. He's gonna do a legendary action.
Oh God.
Legendary Morlock! Suck!
He's gonna cast Chilling Touch. There we go. So let me roll this real quick. And he just, with the other hand, the one hand holding your mace, the other hand just grabs your face. A literal Chilling Touch. Where is his magic? Where the fuck is that? Let me open it as a new tab. It's looking a little bit weird. Orcus is on his tablet, like, hold on, give me a sec. Alright, does a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me see real quick. Okay, so you're gonna take damage and you can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Oh.
There we go. So this is going to be... Oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm just blind. You are going to take... 17... Where is it? Sorry, back and forth. 17 necrotic damage.
Alright.
So he just grabs onto your face, and just you feel this necrotic energy rippling out from the hands as these veins crawl over your face.
Ah! You think you're the only bony fuck who's ever touched me and made me feel a little weaker?
In the middle of you saying that, he's going to... You see in his hand this long sword appear, and he's going to drive it through your gut immediately.
I'm gonna smile the entire time.
Does a 32 hit you?
No.
Whoa.
That's it. Pack it up. Go home.
A Looney Tunes hole opens up in Duncan's chest.
Yeah, 32 way hits me.
Alright, so...
A 32 is literally twice my armor class.
God dang. So you are going to take, first and foremost, 19 points of slashing damage.
This is nothing.
Plus 17 points of lightning damage. As he puts you on the Barbie. In this one fell sweep motion, in the other hand, that he lets go of the mace, this flame whip appears, and he immediately cracks it immediately at Clyde.
Alrighty.
It has a reach of 30 feet also, by the way.
Okay.
Does a 28 hit you?
Yes.
Alright.
It's not a nat 20, correct?
Not a nat 20, no.
Okay, good. Yeah,
You first... Alright, you first take... Let me see right here. 15 points of slashing damage.
Slashing, okay.
Plus... 3d6 fire damage.
10.
And I need you to complete a strength saving throw.
Lamau. Well, I do get advantage. What?
All right.
Oh. It looked like a 20, but it's actually an 8. Okay, thanks, Dan. Damn.
All right. Alrighty, so you take that. You take the 25 points of damage, and the whip wraps around your neck as he pulls you 5 feet forward, closer to him. And as the let me see, and essentially the weapons are just like bamfing in and out constantly.
Yep.
Just so he can constantly stay alert of what he wants to do. So that happens. I'm trying to see. Just double checking something on here. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, so actually, I will do this next turn, but at this point, he actually has a fire aura, which causes damage. Because I missed it, I will allow it. So at this point, it'll activate next round, but you see his form break out in flames as he literally becomes fire, and parts of the loose ends begin igniting.
That's a problem.
I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Yes.
I think it's 25 damage, so let's see. So half of that.
That makes it?
Yeah, if it's half of 25, so 13, 14, so yeah, you would pass.
Cool.
Just barely. Well, with the 19, you're fine. Alrighty. So... Oh yeah, and then mark off your damage from your health. I don't know if you did on D&D Beyond.
I did on D&D Beyond, and I can do minus 25 here.
Okay. Yeah,
Bam.
Just because I see it. So my OCD.
No worries. I got you.
And at this point, he just looks at all of you. Again, are you sure you want to fight me? Next up, Baldrus.
Well, on that note,
They say Baldrus to this day is still walking away.
Baldrus will walk around the corner. Can I see the avatar from here?
From there, I'd say no. You'd probably have to be one space back.
Okay, like I'd have to be like here to see him.
Yeah, under the wolf head.
All right, I will then pull out one of my little orbs and stick it in my armor and cast haste on myself.
All right. You have been hasted.
Okay, which effectively doubles my movement speed. So I will now come back. I'll fly because it'll look cooler. And I'll come flying back in, and I'll use my movement speed to, I guess, get. Well, I was here, so.
Everyone's watching Baldrus like, well, I'll stay here.
Like, I need to get here. Yeah, okay, I can do that in 40 feet. I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to punch the avatar.
Okay. You may punch.
Oh, at advantage, I guess.
Did you drink
I did,
Or,
yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, I did a shot with the other two. 26 to hit.
Alrighty. Let me see. 26 does hit.
Okay. And that's 9 thunder damage, and the avatar, until the start of my next turn, has disadvantage against everyone but me.
Okay, gotcha. So 9 thunder damage. You shoot into its form with your fist, and it connects, or the lightning ripples through his magical essence. Yeah, as Nasura hangs on.
I'll also use a bonus action in Baldrus's armor, kind of like the runes on them flicker a little and little scales start to form, and I am going to use my class feat that I don't remember what it's called, but it gives me temp HP.
Okay. I think I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but
I'm just trying to find it on my thing. I'll add it, but that would be the end of my turn if you wanted to just.
Gotcha. And apologies, I didn't notice it sooner. Betya and Wanye, who has the higher dex?
I have +2.
Wanye.
Vanya it is. Okay, Vanya, you are up.
Wanye is going to walk behind this table. He's going to outstretch his hand. His veins glow bright blue. There's static electricity coming off.
Mm-hmm.
Give my father my regards.
And a lightning bolt coalesces out of his hand directly at the avatar.
All right.
And he has to roll a dex save. Let me do that right now.
Dex save. Nice. Dex save. That is a 20.
Well, that passes. So he's gonna take.
Dumps dice bag.
He's gonna take 15, 16, 17 lightning damage.
17 lightning damage, and he has a resistance, so it just arcs off his head and hits the wall, making this lightning vein scar on the loose ends in. So he's going to take 8 damage, having that down.
Wanye narrows his eyes and he spends 2 sorcery points and fires 3 Eldritch Blasts at him from his finger guns. This is at advantage. I'm just fishing for crits. Oh wait, that's nat 1.
That's a nat 1.
So it ends, right?
Yeah, so your advantages end and you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, 25 hits. That misses, so I wouldn't roll that at advantage. And then this is for the next one. 16.
So in total, what are all the hits?
Well, I suppose it's 25, 10, unless you get to roll again, then 16.
25, 10, 16. Only the 25 hits.
Alright. 1 damage.
And because technically by D&D rules I can't half 1, it has to be at least 1, he takes 1. The Avatar of Orcus. Just, you see the light, the floating yellow-orange mist emanating from his eyes just get lightly blown back.
You see Wanye's hands start to shake and tremble ever so slightly, and he ends his turn.
Really? I mean, really?
This doesn't always happen.
I think you got something on your face there, Bernie.
Betya, you're up.
Alright, Betya is going to draw her hand over a mask and completely put it on her face, and she's going to start chanting something in another language, and as she does, this aura of dim light is going to start swelling from the mask around her body into this large aura that surrounds the party. She's going to step forward to make sure that everyone is in it, even Santis. Yes, that's right, fucker. You're a part of this too. And at this, everyone, she's going to let everyone stay within this aura. She's going to roll a d6. Fuck yeah! I was so terrified that this was not going to be that much. Everyone gets to have 8 new temporary hit points whenever they end the turn in this aura.
Gotcha.
And if you end in the aura, you are able to end Charm or Frighten.
Gotcha.
Oh.
What's the spell name again?
It's Twilight Sanctuary. It's Channel Divinity.
Yeah, I figured.
So good.
Let's go.
So good.
That's why you denied me.
And at this point, she's also going to. Is Clyde restrained or grappled by the whip still?
I don't think so. I just got moved.
No, it was just to pull him closer.
It was like lightning lure, but with fire.
Okay, just making sure. She is going to once again spin her staff to create those tunes coming from it based on the holes of it, and she's going to grant Clyde a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
And from there, I think that's what we're going to call her turn.
Alrighty. And at this point, Orcus is going to do one more legendary action. You see, and Orcus would, Baldrus would see this as this massive tail juts out from his bottom. And he's going to perform a tail attack. And he's going to try and hit Clyde again because he didn't break concentration. There we go. That is for the tail. It'd be lower than that, actually. 28 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Alright, you are going to take 12. What type of damage again? 12 piercing damage.
Piercing.
As
Okay.
as the tail, you think it's going to slap you as it, like a scorpion tail, spins around and the follicles of hair at the end come to a point as it stabs you straight in the leg.
Oh, okay. Let me also remove 12 from there. And the con save now.
Con save, yes.
Okay.
All right. Well then. So you still maintain concentration, and now the Bailers, due to my mistake, now the Bailers' fire aura, well, Orcus's fire aura has now activated. So, top of the round, Syrah, you are up.
Well, first thing this here is going to do is see if this does any damage. Okay, where'd it go?
How about this?
So by being grappled by me at the start of my turn,
Oh, yeah.
if it'll take physical damage, that is 1d4 physical damage.
If it's non-magical, no damage applied.
Okay. Well, I still, in grapple, I squeeze him really hard, trying to hurt him. And then I resort to my, oh shit, my punches don't work tactic, my new one that I now have. I'm going to pull out my book.
Oh.
The Fireball book?
I'm going to open the Fireball book.
Okay.
Okay.
Based.
Based.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
There's gonna be some friendly fire here.
I like this.
So
This here doesn't care.
It pretty much encompasses the entire room. So I need everyone to make dex saving throws.
That's not good.
Ah, boy. And this one, I believe, is just a 3rd level fireball, so it's just 8d6 fire damage.
13. Okay, 16.
16. I'll say. I think for this book. There we go. In Baldrus. I'd say for this, Betya and Wanye. Yeah, Betya and Wanye would fail. Everyone else would succeed. So roll 8d6 fire damage in Syrah. As the book opens, and the entire part of this room is now covered in flame. I'll add fire to this. Hold on.
11. Okay.
Sorry.
I'm resistant, so I'm going to take 11 fire damage.
Okay.
I'm on.
I'll just throw this all over the room. There we go. Santos is just like, what the fuck?
Can I cast?
Orcus, can you make an exception?
Can I cast resist elements as a reaction or absorb elements? Sorry.
You may, yes.
Okay, I will do that. At first level.
Okay.
Which will
So-
have the damage for me. And then I think I also have to roll a d6, and then I like store, 5 damage that will be added to my next melee attack.
All right. Let me. I'm just bringing all your tokens to the front. That way you don't go underneath the fire. All right. Okay. So absorbing elements. So this inferno breaks out through the entire room and just covers everything in fire, coating all the walls. Everything ignites. And you hear Santos yell, "That sounded expensive!" As the book explodes in his face and you all tank the damage, you look at the avatar of Orcus just staring at you, covered in this soot. He took 0 damage.
I thought so. Well, at least we didn't get you a second one of those. And I roll concentration.
Nasira looks up at him and is like, I wanted to blow you up.
And he just tilts his head. Like I said, my dear Nasira, design and free will, without any need of guidance or stimulant. Thank you. Anything else?
No, that's my turn. I can't hurt him. I've got him grappled at least.
All right.
Nasira regained 8 temporary HP.
Oh boy.
See, look, we're not going to die. We're getting healed as I blow us up.
Can Nasira wear one of Baldrus's gauntlets?
I don't know. I think it's technically like a part of my armor.
It's like a one-piece suit. It all has to come together.
Damn.
Like they're not removed. Like I can't take them off. I think.
All right. Well, if that is that a burnt menu I see on the ground? Oh no, sorry.
What?
Sorry, I thought I saw this little red thing here. I thought you made a burnt menu.
No, I will.
Dylan, do we get 8 HP each turn?
Every single time you end your turn, 8 temporary HP.
Wow. And I don't think temporary HP stacks, if I remember correctly.
It
No.
does not.
It does
It
not.
replenishes.
All right.
Which means if your temp HP is higher, then you just keep the higher, right? Like mine doesn't get reset by badges.
Yeah. So the max temp HP of 8. But if you get something more than that.
Okay.
All right. So Nasira, if that is your turn, Clyde, you are up.
Alright. Seeing that I've still got focus on my spell, I'm gonna try, even though it's at disadvantage from this range. Normal roll my Eldritch Blast, thanks to Straight to Hell.
All right.
1.
Oh wait, and one thing before I forget, Nasira, you did punch him, correct?
She did the, unarmed grapple damage.
Yeah, there was my unarmed grapple damage.
Okay. So let me see. The creature touches the Baylor or hits a melee attack. I'm using multiple. I crafted a spell thing with multiple characters. So Nasira, you're gonna take some fire damage because you're touching him.
Okay. Yeah, that's the grapple right there.
6 fire damage.
Sorry.
And Clyde, sorry, my apologies on that.
All good, dude. There's a lot. So the first is a natural 20.
Okay.
Two more rolls. 24.
Hits.
15.
15 misses.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to delete some of the fire because it's chugging roll 20.
It is
Hold
chugging
on.
roll 20, yeah. So I'm rolling the natural 20. Woo! Fancy. Alrighty. So
Just
there's
imagine more fire than this.
Oh, and one specific thing to note with Spirit Shroud, if he takes any of this radiant damage, he's not allowed to heal for the end of until the next turn.
Okay.
So now he's gonna take quite a bit. Okay. So, 17. 23 force damage.
Okay, halved.
11, 18, 29 radiant damage.
And then 29 radiant. Okay, and the radiant would still apply, so yeah.
Let's see. Bonus action. Word of inspiration to Baldrus. And actually, 15. Can I, Betsy, how much is your inspiration dice?
The standard.
1d6?
Yeah.
Okay, so for Baldrus, you also get a 1d6 inspiration dice, mark that. And I will use my 1d6 to try to help the other Eldritch Blast. Because it was a 15, so... Does an 18 hit?
18 does not hit.
Okay. Shame, I've used up the dice.
Okay.
Bonus action, that's your turn. Okay.
Alright, if that is your turn, yeah, you do just see parts of him just get shattered and ripped apart from the Radiant spell. Lots of powerful damage in that. You get your 8 temp if you haven't done that.
Ah, thank you.
Uh-huh. Alright. Let me see, and Duncan, yeah, you are up.
All right, assuming my one hand is still like grabbed by him just slightly, I'm gonna use my other hand to whip out one of my pistols. I'm gonna flick it a bit. You can see like a green charge as I throw it up right against his head, right next to what I assume where his ear would be. And I'm gonna
ear.
I'm gonna fire a Toll the Dead on him.
All right.
And since he has taken, so Toll the Dead, Wisdom, 15 saving throw.
15, 18.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You tried tasering him with a pistol.
Damn. Okay. That was my action. So, who's looking real bad right now?
I am looking immaculate.
I could be better.
Does anybody need health?
Not until next round, probably, unless he focuses all efforts on me this next turn, which he might.
He's mad about that.
He's mad about that radiant damage, yeah. I might.
Then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna look at Clyde, and I'm gonna say, "May the God of Death bring you. May the God of Death bring you protection." And cast Shield of Faith on him, so you get +2 to your AC.
Okay. Thanks, man.
And this is a concentration. I only have to roll if he hits me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be my end of my turn.
Cool. Legendary action on Duncan. Chill touch again.
Go for it. Bring it all! Oh, wait, do I get 8 health?
Yes.
You do. 8 temp.
Yeah, 8 temp health. There we go. So chill
Bring
touch.
it on, old man. Bring it on.
This time, instead of grabbing your head, he reaches into your stomach and, almost in an ethereal way, it reaches inside of you and grabs your heart.
Ah, it's a lot of cholesterol in there.
Does a, let me see. Natural. That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, anything above a 16 is gonna
Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Don't bother with the 30.
Okay.
unless it's a nat 1. That's all we're hoping for now.
Yeah.
All right. So 18 necrotic damage. And a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Okay. Nat 20, baby.
Hey. Alrighty. So next up is the
Is that all you got?
No. And immediately stares at Clyde. And just with little to no hesitation. 200 years will allow you to learn patience. Today I have none. And in his hand you see what appears this black ivory wand. It's really thin wand that stretches maybe a good foot. And he grasps it and immediately cracks it at you.
Yeah.
He is casting Power Word Kill. What is your current health?
78.
What level is he casting it at?
Power Word Kill is a 9th level spell.
It is a 9th level spell.
And you see the wand as it sparkles with this green energy. As soon as he flicks it, the wand immediately disintegrates, crashing it into Clyde's form. Clyde, your soul is ejected out of your body, and you are dead.
Yep.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
I lose concentration. Damn it. I'm dead.
This would have happened first, but the aura of the Baylor spreads out from him. Everyone within 5 feet of him is going to take 3d6 fire damage.
Do we have diamonds worth 300 GP?
Oh, hey, I take that halved.
There you go. So,
Because 19.
It's 9.
Yes. So 9 or halved if you have a resistance.
If only.
Wait, is Clyde dead, or is
Yeah.
he just at 0?
No, dead.
To read it specifically, you utter a word of power that can compel one creature you see within the range to die instantly. If the creature you choose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Otherwise, the spell has no effect.
Oh, even with temp, yeah, I'm still dead.
Clyde just died, bros.
Yeah, kind of cringe.
No, he's fine.
Is he?
He's gonna be fine. We just gotta get to my turn.
He was being
I just have to stay alive for the next turn.
He was being the biggest pest to him at the moment, and he needed to get rid of him quick. Anyone else? Baldrus, your turn.
Oh my god.
I'll have a go.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
3 times. It's supposed to be advantage, so please take the higher one.
Alright.
He's freaking out, dude.
Mr. Orcus, I hit. The tennis ball was before the line.
We're playing singles. Hey, yo!
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 Oh my god, let's go!
All
So,
hit.
25, 32. Alright, sick.
The cyberpunk, play it again!
Oh, come on, dice.
It happens sometimes. Well, you know, still something.
Bro, that's some bullshit! Oh my god, I'm so mad.
So 27 total, I think?
Yeah. And it once again will reapply the disadvantage
Okay.
to his attacks.
To his attacks, gotcha.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna...
And that's all I got. I used 2 actions for that, so.
And as you punch in, you start noticing it still is as if punching it has no reaction to it, but you start actually making dents into his flesh and his armor. He's beginning to look rough.
I'm bringing the thunder.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Chill touch. Legendary action. On you. 31. If 31 does... You have high AC, so I do get to ask if the 31
Oh,
hit.
yeah, no, sorry. 31 does hit, yes.
Oh, but if it was a 30, it would...
It's close. Let's, you know.
Not on Sunday.
Alrighty. Let's see. I think you might be lucky on this, actually. I might have made an error. Are you immune to necrotic damage?
Quickly put on my armor, it's resistant.
Let me check. I don't have it written in my actual character sheet, but...
Right here, let me take a quick peek. Resistances... Oh, resistance to necrotic. Okay, so not immunity, but resistance.
Alright, sick.
I'm not that insane.
Well, I was initially
Oh my
resistant to
God.
all physical damage types, so...
That's fair, for a while. Alright, so 14 necrotic damage to you as he just grabs your face, similar to Duncan, and pulses this necrotic energy into you.
Okie dokie.
Alright, Baldrus, you are
Oh,
up. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Oh, wait.
Okay, no, wait. How does Betcha, how does the Twilight thing work again? It's at the end of your turn?
At the end of your turn.
Okay, cool.
Here's the thing, though. If you take this necrotic damage, it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. So, does hit points count as temporary hit points? I think so.
Well, like, what if your temporary hit points are, like...
I know bonus actions and actions are different, so maybe
You know,
ready.
the reason I would say that I should still give her temporary HP or him temporary HP is because it says you can't regain hit points, and then each pulse of temporary hit points is just like a surge of protection, so not regaining,
Gotcha.
but like a new layer.
And looking into it, apparently the official ruling for Raw is temporary hit points are not the same as hit points. So yes, you can still get those.
All right, cool.
Fantastic. You are 8 steps less closer to death. All right, Aldris, that was your turn. Wanye Guest, you are up.
DM, does Wanye remember where Santis put the Book of Disintegration?
You remember last seeing it behind the bar counter. You do not know if he left it there or if he moved it.
Wanye a bit shaken up, his hands now fully shaking as he sees his friend dead on the ground, and he's in a state of shock. He's gonna blink a little bit, and he's gonna do a reliable lightning bolt, but he's gonna spend a sorcery point and make it thunder damage.
Ooh, smart.
Yeah, so he will be casting 36 thunder damage.
What's the saving throw? What type?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. That is. Oh, there it is. That is 22.
Yeah, that passes.
Okay. So, is it 40? Is it 36 plus 4 or?
No, it's thunder damage, so it doesn't get the plus 4.
Okay, so half to 18.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so this impact bolt of like, we found a weakness. You crash thunder into the avatar, and his form is beginning to become shaken. But you look at Orcus's expression by being a deer skull, and he doesn't have any modicum of fear or worry. This is just him testing you guys and experimenting.
And Wanye, he's gonna try to look for that book. I suppose he's gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, we lost it. Oh, okay. I think I believe.
Okay.
That's fair.
He's beelining it for the bar. And I think that's the end of my turn, because I can't do a bonus action.
Okay. That is your turn. Next up is Bet, yeah?
Get your temporary HP, my friend.
Oh yeah, I did.
Like 10 HP.
All right. Bet is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 over here.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to upcast Cure Wounds on Baldric. If my internet wants to.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Sorry. 16 new HP to Baldric.
Sick. Baldric once again looking pristine. Beautiful, shiny one.
Give a bardic inspiration to Duncan. Because Duncan does not have one, correct?
Oh, does Baldric lose my bardic inspiration if I die?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Actually,
double check that, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, that's a great question.
You just get it for 10 minutes. It's not concentration or nothing.
If the person who inspires you passes away, are you still inspired by them?
That was a good song.
Does he care for me? I don't know.
It should galvanize you and give you an extra several d6.
We all deserve inspiration now.
The die turns into a d20. The power of Clyde's life.
It doesn't say anything about if you die. The buff, I think, lives within the person. Double check raw.
I can't wait for it to not help you.
I'll allow it to be a part of you.
Beautiful. Only for 10 minutes, though, Clyde. Sorry.
That's about as much as I mourn somebody, yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about if the bard dies.
I'll allow it, because I think,
Yeah.
Like, sorry, man, you died. I'm just not inspired by you anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of a buzzkill, actually, Clyde. We were having a good time here fighting this thing.
Why'd you have to go and do that?
Got murdered.
Is that your turn, Betya?
Give me a sec. Alright, so Duncan gets the Bardic Inspiration. Baldrus still has his Bardic Inspiration. Baldrus is still a little bit healthy. Yes. That is going to be my turn. I regain my temporary HP.
Gotcha. Alright, top of the round, Nasira. You are still grappling.
Well, then he takes damage that he doesn't actually take. Can I, from this grappled position, shove him to a prone position?
Can you grapple it to try and get it prone?
Yeah.
I think that's technically like the shove action.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can I shove them?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, that might have been like, can I shove him to the ground? Oh, it sounds like you want to do the shove action. It should be easy. It's using an attack action, you make a special melee attack, either to knock it prone or push it away. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. So this is basically, you can do it one time. It is a similar size of you. Athletics versus athletics and... Yeah, so yeah, athletics versus athletics and acrobatics again, essentially.
Excellent.
Strength. 25.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my extra action to do it again.
You drank Road to Hell, right?
I did.
That's a nat one, baby.
We just keep changing it to something to hell, straight to hell, go to hell, road to hell.
I did get a nat one. Oh, no.
Yep. One exhaustion, baby.
Uh-oh. That's two of us.
Spaghetti.
Conditions, exhaustion, 1. Go. I will now still try to shove him to the ground.
A little bit more fire.
28.
28. Let me see. Oh, I thought it's at disadvantage though.
I'm still raging.
So then it would just be the normal roll. I always get confused. Like, is it the first one or the second? Like, if it's left to right or.
Here's what I'm going to put out. In D&D Beyond, I've given myself 1 level of exhaustion, and I've turned on rage. Without pressing any additional buttons, I pressed the roll athletics, and it rolled both dice.
Okay. That's weird.
So I'll leave it up to you.
Okay, so I think just for the future, let's try and just, if there's a way we can just do 1d20, just like literally just roll a dice and we'll figure it out. That'll just help my brain. But if it's 28, he got a 25, so... Oh, wait. That's not a saving throw. Yeah, he got a 25, so this would succeed.
Excellent. He is prone on the ground.
My back. And grappled.
Yep. He is prone and grappled. And I will end my turn.
And because you touched him a bunch, you're going to take some fire damage.
I'll take it.
There we go. Alright, just type in a message. Alright, there we go. Alright, so 7 fire damage to you. He is proned and grappled. Next up, Clyde.
Nasira, get your temp HP.
Thank you. Clyde, unfortunately, is deceased. He's not ash. His body is just unmoving and out of it. Next up would be Duncan.
Looking around, really absorbing all the chaos that's going on, and realizing that Clyde is down, I reach in my back pocket. Anybody who can see it sees me pull out this black coin with a skull on it, and I'll say, "He's not done yet." Slam it down on Clyde's chest and cast Revivify.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Dying is not the end.
So you have 1 HP.
I'm so dead next turn.
As a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word. Now, am I allowed to cast it at a higher level as a bonus action?
Yeah, okay.
I believe so. Yes.
Well, did you use Revivify as
an
spell
action?
or is it a
Action.
token?
It's an action.
But is it a spell
Okay,
or
then
an
yeah.
item?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's an item.
spell. It's a spell. I just did it cinematically.
Okay, then you can't use 2 spells. You can use a cantrip, but you can't use a healing.
Even if this is a bonus action?
Even if it's healing word, I have bonus action for healing word, but I can't use it if I cast fireball.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can use a cantrip, but
Yeah, that's where cantrips. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, so yeah, as a bonus action for that, if you cast the spell as your main action, the bonus action has to be a cantrip.
Other way around. Cantrip is the only action you can take in bonus action.
Got okay.
Instead, okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, okay. All right.
That rule
Tim,
confuses everybody.
Tim, this will also make sense to what you'll get it. Okay, that throws a wrench in a bit of my plan, but I again looking around, just noticing the chaos, realizing, yeah, Clyde, you're pretty much fucking dead.
Yeah, no, don't worry about me.
I look up at the thing. Oh, he's prone, so he's kind of in a. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I look at this thing. All right, I'm the one who pissed you off. You leave these folks be. It's not their time. You take me on, or you take me. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. So then, at that point, the Avatar's turn. Immediately, fire shoots out from his form. Everyone surrounding Orcus takes some fire damage. Clyde, I'm so sorry. You just got up on your feet.
Did I get revived?
You did get revived. You see from Clyde's perspective, you see Orcus staring at you with the small wand of evil greenish energy crackle into you. You immediately go black visioned. Seconds later, waking back up immediately, seeing Orcus staring down at you with fire engulfing you, knocking you incapacitated.
Oh yeah.
So you're not dead, but you are in the death saving throw thing unless someone heals you.
Got it.
Orcus at this point, he's having to ponder. He's gonna go back with his weapons, and he just breaks out the long.
How much damage did we take?
3d6 fire, so 12 fire. Alrighty. So then at this point, kind of looking over all the room. Oh wait, I just realized. Hold on. So here's the funny thing. So he's proned, but correct me if I'm. Yeah, he's grappled, so his movement speed is 0. So I believe he's stuck proned on the ground.
Yes.
Yo.
Nasira Hyper Genius.
Nasira with the clutch play. Not gonna lie. Truly, that's a great. Yeah. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet, and the creature has disadvantage on their attack rolls. The prone creature's only movement is to crawl unless it stands up, but it can't move. So, yeah. Who knew who knew dogpiling a demon lord was the way to beat it? Sick. Alrighty. So then Orcus is gonna have to think of something a little bit different. What can he do?
We made him think, guys.
Actually, Okay. Actually, you know what? He's still gonna try and attack, but he's gonna do it at disadvantage. Yeah. So he's going to whip Betya. and just whoosh, try to crack bet you over to come closer. At disadvantage. Rolled a 6. That is a 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
Okay. Surprisingly, I've not rolled a nat 20 nor nat 1 all day, and I'm scared. Alright, so first things first, you are going to take some slashing damage. 15 slashing.
15?
Followed... Yeah, 15 slashing.
Okay.
Followed by... this much of fire damage. 16.
Okay.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
Alright, what's the DC for that? Oh, okay, yeah, you failed. So yeah, he would pull you from the corner. I think I already did it, but he would pull you and bring you closer to where he is. Other than that, he would attempt to gut Nasira with his sword. And just, like, with the back of it, try to bring it back and slash her in the back. It's a really weird angle. Disadvantaged. Roll 2 9s. Okay. For the sword, that is a math, 23 to hit Nasira.
You know, that would hit on Tuesdays and Thursdays, sadly. Never play on those days. Yeah, that is.
Oh, wrong. So it's going to do, first and foremost, 21 slashing. I wish it would roll critical for this. This would be really neat. And then followed that, 21 additional points of lightning damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to intercept that, and I cut the damage by 1d10 plus 5.
Go for it.
8 of that damage does not exist.
Gotcha. So you only take 8 of the lightning damage.
Right, 8
Good.
lightning, and how much was the other one?
The other one was 21 slashing.
It's going to take half of that, since I am raging.
Alright. I'm curious what everyone's health is going to be at the end of this. Alrighty. So at that point, that's going to be Orcus's turn. Next up is Baldrus.
I believe you know what I'm going to do here.
Punch.
No, Aldrich is looking a lot like Nasira right now.
Sounds. I just saw the clipping. It sounds like you're trying to take the show.
It's pretty great.
24, 26, and 29 to hit.
Demon Lord Clippy. All 3 of those hit, and because he's prone, all of them are at advantage, just as a reminder.
Oh, yeah, I have the drink too, so I would be at advantage anyways.
Okay.
But I did roll for that. So... Oh, hey, a 13. That would be 33 damage, thunder damage.
Okay.
And I, as a bonus action, the runes on Baldrus's armor will glow again, and I will gain 14 temporary hit points.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Fantastic. Sorry. Iggy just sent me a message, but Iggy just let us know, like, this was a fucking blast, and you guys were great. All right, so 33 thunder damage total?
Yes, correct.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, he's looking... There's no blood in this body, but you do see that parts of his flesh and part of the wood are getting weaker or chipping off or falling. There are dents being put into him. Maybe not last leg material, but getting rather close. Alright, is that your turn, Baldrus?
Yes. Also, just so you're aware, the little bar above my head is just me tracking the haste turns.
Gotcha, okay. Fantastic. Next up, before Wanye, legendary action, Chill Touch. He's gonna do this one on... Let me see. Feel fine. That he's going to Chill Touch. Let's see.
It is.
He's gonna Chill Touch. For this one, he's gonna Chill Touch Wanye before he goes.
Uh-oh.
He's like, where do you think you're going? That is going to be 18.
18 hits.
Does he do those at disadvantage also?
True. Hold on.
Because he's...
he rolled a 10 for this disadvantage, so
okay. Yeah.
still 18. But thank you for the reminder.
He did an 18 as an attack.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast shield.
The clutch spell from the beginning! Yeah, you see this hand reach out to go after you, and you just block it off barely. Damn, I forgot about you. That's great. Alright, that'll be his turn, so Wanye, you're up.
As Wanye is running and he sees Clyde go down, can Wanye fire a lightning bolt over Clyde's prone body? Or would I have to get higher up to do that?
I will say I will allow it for this.
Alright.
It's kind of a dog pile. Like, we got a cat on a deer's back with a farmer laying in front of it, and everyone else trying to just punch it.
Yeah, so Wanye's gonna outstretch his hand. Maybe his eyes are a little watery, seeing Clyde down again, and he's going to cast Lightning Bolt at 5th level.
Okay.
A dex save.
A dex save.
And he's gonna spend 1 sorcery point to make it thunder damage.
Gotcha. Alright. What's the DC again?
17.
17? That is a 21.
Yeah, passes. So that'd be 22, 24 lightning damage. Or no, 22 thunder damage.
22 thunder, gotcha. Okay, thunder. Just shoots into his form, and you just hear the first grunt of not pain, but just minor disappointment, but then just again.
Just a taste. And Wanye's gonna keep running for this bar counter. 20. He's gonna hop over.
Shush.
Does he see in the I forget disintegrate book from here?
And you have exhaustion, right? 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So yeah, since you're trying to perceive it, perception check at disadvantage.
Alright. 1.
If I got that correct, I just want to make sure. Yeah, on ability checks. Yeah, you quickly, in the panic of also the loose ends in slowly burning to the ground, you are going through all this, and part of it is clean from Betya, part of it is dirty, but you just start digging through. For what you can look behind the counter, you cannot find it.
Gotcha. Wanye ends his turn.
Alright. And would he no longer get temp health because he's outside the radius?
If he's outside of the radius, then yeah, no longer temp health.
Gotcha.
Get mine. Delete it.
He doesn't... Hold on. I think he doesn't get to renew it. He might get to keep his old. Let me read it really quick.
Okay. And can temp health actually get you back up on your feet? It's a good question.
Probably not, but it doesn't say anything about that temp health going away if you go out of it.
Mm-hmm. You're just sort of stuck.
Yeah.
I would think not for bringing you back, because like I can get temp HP from an artificer ability, but the flavor of it is that like my armor is just getting extra shielded, so like obviously that would not bring life to my body itself.
So yeah, so for what I looked on here, temporary hit points will not bring you out of like unconsciousness or incapacitation, but it does still, get added. So Clyde would still, for example, get it. It's just not getting him back up on his feet.
So if he got hit for less than the 8 temp HP, then he wouldn't have to roll at disadvantage or the extra death saving. He just have a standard, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Cool.
You've made a death saving for a shield, essentially.
I am keeping you alive, damn it! With Duncan. I guess that's my turn, yeah?
Only highlighting. I had this immaculate thing where I was gonna do this, like, imagining this Hawkeye and Black Widow moment where I'd be, like, interweaving with Nasira as she's pummeling, but then I realized, no, she's just got him grappled. So I think what Betty is gonna do is, like, crawl through the little tunnel between the floor and, like, her arm just to reach over to touch Clyde to deliver a healing, and cure wounds.
Okay. So you're just like, here you go, bud.
Here you go. Enjoy this. It is for you.
Now get the hell out of here.
Ready? 11 HP.
You are back up on your feet.
And then, I don't know if this is cheap or if I'm wrong for doing this, but I think in the same, I'm gonna action surge, and I'm going to lay on hands if I can.
It's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
Yeah.
So take another 15 HP.
Clyde? Okay.
And then, hold on. No, I can't do that. However, I can bonus action disengage and then move behind Nasira to get Wanye back in the zone of my aura.
This guy. Oh my god.
Is that your turn?
I think that's literally everything that I can do. Every feature that I have.
Yeah. Okay. So, second legendary action, Chill Touch, and in absolute cruelty, he's going to target Clyde.
Yeah.
At disadvantage, at least. Oh, nat 20. Oh, nat 20 down to 2. Fucking A.
Which brings it to 16, doesn't it?
17 specifically. Does it still hit?
Yes. However, for the hell of it, Entropic Ward only imposes disadvantage. Since he already has disadvantage, that wouldn't do anything, would it? Here, I'll post it, but...
Yeah, it's,
It wouldn't do anything here, because he can't get double disadvantage.
Yeah, except the one time that we allowed it for, like, a double, triple advantage for fun. But yeah, normally you only get either one advantage, one disadvantage, or it's neutral.
Very well. 17 hits, and I don't use that ability.
Okay, no, that's fair. So you are going to take 22 necrotic damage.
Okay.
You cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
That's halved thanks to my armor.
Cool.
So he still has temp HP that absorbs 8 of that, right?
Problem is, no, because I got knocked out by the fire last round, so the temp HP would have taken that, and then I would have taken the 1 HP. He activated the fire after I got revived, or after my turn and everything.
Because it's always at the start of at Orcus's turn.
Yeah.
The start of the Orcus. Okay, so the fire took the temporary HP.
And then I went down because I only had 1 HP remaining.
Okay. Then I'm still gonna use my reaction to intercept again and do.
Okay.
Reduce damage by 10 and it's one of the martial fighting styles.
Yes.
I'm gonna take 15 damage away from that.
What a save!
So I don't take any damage.
Damn!
I just stick my staff in there. I'm like, not today. I just fixed that. Hands off.
For OCD.
I just fixed that.
Oh no, never mind. Do I still have Duncan's Shield of Faith? It wouldn't have saved me because that's my current AC.
Gone.
It's gone? Yeah, no, it would have hit me no matter what, unless it was a nat 1, so that's gone too.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright, top of the round, Nasira.
Well, I have so much I can do. First, I'm going to squeeze him for a little bit of damage, which does nothing. I decide not to punch him some more. That'll also do nothing. I'm going to second win.
Okay. You may, yeah. There we go.
That's 15. Yeah, I mean, like, a dart will do nothing to him. My punches do nothing to him.
To be honest, like, despite the fact that you can't do damage, you did something that was extremely effective.
Yeah, I'll just continue to hold him to the ground.
Okay, and you're going to take some fire damage because you are touching him.
Yep.
There we go. So you are going to take... It sucks because with grappling him, you take it twice. 4 points of fire damage.
It also sucks is fire damage. A few things that I don't get resistance for raging.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
8 more temp HP. Or...
8 more HP. Clyde, you are up. Well,
again.
Yeah.
And then I'll be right back.
Question. Despite having been dead for about 6 seconds, does Pint to Hell still exist in my body? Is it coursing through me?
Technically, yes.
Holy shit. I can't believe it.
Even in death, alcohol still applies.
Now, second mechanical question. I get advantage from the alcohol and from him being prone, but if I do a ranged attack, that's disadvantage. So I'm just gonna do it. Is that just a normal roll then? We don't do double advantage, one disadvantage?
Yeah, it would just be a normal roll.
Perfect. Through all the things Clyde has taken, he's experienced death, got back up, burnt. He will rise with a smile. He was probably downed. He will use half his movement to get up. And same combo again. Spirit Shroud plus 3 Eldritch Blasts. I'll cast it. And all you hear from Clyde is a cackle as he's blasting off. All right. Let's do 3 attacks. All right.
The
26.
26 hits.
Oh, 20.
The Eldritch Madness is on full display right now.
Yeah. And 18.
18 misses.
Okay, gotcha. No Bardic Inspiration, that went away. Okay.
Fucking hell.
So, 20, does the 20 hit?
20 does hit, yes. Okay. And I think the Bardic Inspiration would stay. I think that's what we're allowing here.
Okay, but I didn't have any on me. I'd already used it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so 10 force damage. Combine that with Spirit Shrouds. Radiant. I chose Radiant. Damn. Oof. Low rolls. 11 Radiant.
11 Radiant. Okay, the force is halved, and the Radiant is not halved, so... Yeah, just gets on his form, and you just see him on the ground getting pelted by all these different attacks, and you just see him... So much noise.
Cackling continues. Bonus action. No, bonus action has been used by Spirit Shroud. No, that's it. I will take my temp HP now.
Alrighty. If that is your turn. Legendary action, Chill Touch.
Yeah.
He's going to use this on Baldrus, actually. Oh, you might get... Oh, and even disadvantage, actually. This might be his first miss. It's so weird to say that. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that is a miss, DM.
Let's go.
Okay. So yeah, the Chilled Touch kind of... the second He tries to aim the Chill Touch, but Nasira grabs his wrist and shoves it to the ground, so the Chill Touch just sort of rakes across the wood instead. Alright, Duncan, you are up.
All right, take that same coin. I say a little prayer into it. Lord and Master, King of the Dead, spare this guy here. He's a good friend. It didn't rhyme, but right. Healing word. Prayer of healing at level 5 on Clyde.
Damn.
So that, Clyde, you're going to heal up for 36 HP.
Is that prayer of healing or healing word?
Prayer of healing.
Is that a action cast?
Oh, I get to do this up to 6 people.
It's a 10-minute cast, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It is 10 minutes, yes.
I'm sorry.
Okay, got that.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Let me look at this real quick.
I'm sorry. Death before dishonor, brother.
It's a 6-second prayer.
Healing word is what I wanted to do at level 5.
Thank you.
So, healing word, and instead you'll take 14 health. You'll get 14 health.
Hot damn. Okay. Thank you.
So that was my bonus action. Now I'm gonna look over this thing. You should have taken me out long before you took anyone else. I'm gonna smack him once with the mace.
You schmack.
Do I get advantage because he's prone?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
So I'll take that 18. Does that
18
hit?
misses.
18 misses. All right, well, I miss. And I look at him. Let's see who's stronger. The god of death or your whatever wishy-washy earheadness. I'll hit him again.
Okay.
I am the Prince of Undeath.
That's 27.
Yes, that is.
Fantastic. Dealing 6 damage.
Dealing 6 damage, okay.
And that's gonna be it.
Alright, and for hitting him, you get some burns. You are going to take 10 fire damage.
So do I owe you 4 fire damage?
For when again?
When you rolled 3d6 and got a 4.
Oh, yes, that was 4 fire damage to you.
Okay.
And then as you say that, Duncan, he goes, if you insist. Legendary action, chill touch on you. Natural 1! The nat 20 was disadvantaged, and the nat 1, well, it's the first one I rolled, so it doesn't matter. Oh, and I just rolled again, it was a nat 20. Fucking A. Damn.
Sorry.
Sorry, Avatar.
Yeah, Avatar Orcus like, next time, let's get wings. How about wings next time?
It was just a prank, bro. It was just a prank.
Just a prank. Alright, so it is his turn again, finally. And this time, the flame becomes even more white-hot as everyone 5 feet around him take 7 fire damage.
There's no save for this, right? Just...
It's all natural.
Okay.
Oh no, 7/8 of the bonus temporary hit points.
True.
Alright, and he's just gonna... At this point, yeah, he's gonna try and just be as menacing as possible. He's going to... How far away is Wanye? 40 feet. Okay. Lucky bastard. Alright, he's going to crack the whip and try to get Betya and just reel her around with the whip. At disadvantage, of course. Oh, yeah?
I'm directly behind Nasira. Is that partial cover?
Well, Nasira technically... is Nasira technically on top of Orcus right now?
I was assuming like a from behind Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu grapple.
I like rear naked chokehold.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what's happening in my mind.
Yeah,
Personally.
in my mind, because you have not yet said that he's used both arms. I thought, I have him pushed down, knee on back, kind of handheld behind his back, like, a police hold.
Mm-hmm. And there are moments where, like, you are able to kind of get him into a hold, but he has so much strength that there are temporary moments he's able to break it to attack, and then you get him back into the hold. Like, he is strong. And even at disadvantage is still landing a lot of hits. So then for this one, I guess I'll just slap Duncan in the face with it. That's going to be a...
I mean, you can hit me if you want. I won't.
No, it's fine. 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alrighty. Sorry, it helps my sanity saying it out loud. Like, okay, what are numbers again? 14 slashing, followed by 3d6 foyer. No strength saving throw needed because you're already within 5 feet. And then the sword, he's just going to try and poke Clyde a bit. At disadvantage.
Wait, do I take that 16 too?
Yeah, that's fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah, the 14 slashing, 16 fire. So for Clyde... okay, so 24 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, so you are going to take a sword through the chest. At 27 slashing damage.
Upon taking that damage, I am going to deal psychic damage to him.
Alright. And on top of it, there is also going to be an additional... how much? 15 lightning damage.
Okay. Am I able to do a reaction if that 15 damage were to knock me out? Could I do a reaction?
I'll allow it for this.
Okay.
It kind of happens simultaneously.
Eldritch Rebuke at 5th level.
Ooh. Ooh. Chop it up.
Oh, why did I cast it twice? That's weird. What the hell? Anyway, oh Jesus Christ. Let's just go with the first one. He just makes a dex wisdom saving throw. We agreed on wisdom of
okay.
17.
Of 17. Okay. Funny enough, it happens at this point of the battle. He got a 15, but he's going to burn a legendary saving throw and succeed.
All right. He'll take half of 37 psychic damage.
37 psychic, so 18.
Yep. And I go down.
You go down. You go down. But before you go down, with a total of 262 hit points, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Orcus! Thank you, Great Mother Brain, for the power you have bestowed me! And now I shall deliver it to you! And he goes down.
There is this trade-off as the sword goes into Clyde's gut as Clyde, screaming, shoots psychic or energy back into the mind of the avatar of Orcus as the eyes spray outward. Clyde falls to the ground, the sword still in his gut. And Orcus just lying back, Nasira still grappling. The lights begin flickering as he just...
I'm coming. I'll be here soon. The wand will be mine, and all of you will die.
And you see the eyes grow with this magnum intensity as they grow and grow and grow. The chest grows as well in this massive arcane-like flame before his body self-detonates. I need everyone within 30 feet to make a dexterity saving throw.
I fail.
You are going to automatically take 2 death saving throws.
Hey, yo. You got it.
Actually, for this...
You said dex?
Dexterity, yes.
With my dex saving throw, I'm gonna cartwheel over Clyde and heal him at the same time.
Okay, so long as you survive the damage.
It's gonna be the fucking nuke!
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
It's the bucket of lava.
It is the bucket of lava, in a way.
Oh god.
Hold on. Oh no! his visage is similar to the nuke we blew up in the underground, isn't it?
Very similar.
Damn, nice.
All right. So the DC is 20.
Fuck!
Oh, 20 you said?
Yep. As this 30, is it radius or as this 30-foot diameter sphere of fire explodes with the as literally all the windows and doors shatter outward. Some of the walls finally explode open. The tables are bursting through. The doors to the room that Santa's is in finally kick open. As Santa's like, I think it's finally dead. So those of you 20 and above take half. The rest of you are going to take the full damage of 73 fire damage.
Oh my god!
Can I use a reaction to absorb elements?
You may.
Okay, definitely can.
So, Nasira, who was in the middle of this, having been holding the body down, is standing above the crater, looking very bloodied, but still standing and conscious. Just enrage.
You basically just Wolverine tanked a nuke, Nasira.
Yeah, I have 16 health.
Nice.
Yeah, what is everyone's health right now?
I'm down.
Down.
No, you're not.
And just for cinematic reasons, can I just say I was flown back to this table?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
A healing spell for Duncan. Who else needs one?
I'll just back her up.
did you
like
get-
do an anime style back to back.
Did you get me
a
up?
healing spell for Clyde.
Thank
I'll get
you.
you up. Yeah.
I am at 103.
Yeah.
I'm at 114.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm at 12.
Orcus wanted to go at some of the glass cannons first.
Hi, hello. It's me, I'm bitches.
You're
All right.
I'm giving 11 to Clyde. Hold on, let's just give an extra 10 to Clyde. Let's give an extra.
Baldrus, you took the... Wait, how much health do you have, Baldrus, again?
I have 103.
Okay.
That can go to Duncan.
Sorry. Max health. Max health.
Can I make a
Oh, my max health is 137.
can I make a weird request before
Yeah.
I get healed?
Sure.
Can I roll those death saves? I don't. It's so exciting.
This
Okay.
guy's an addict.
Go for it.
I'd rather you heal everybody else than I risk it all.
I just need the fix, man. I just want to make him die. I don't know.
Duncan just grabs your hand in the middle of getting ready to heal. He's like, no, my God decides.
So can I, or are you just gonna heal me?
I don't. Go ahead.
I work so hard. I work so hard for this team.
One fail, one save. Literally, Duncan's like, just let me have this.
Oh my god! That's what I live for. Here we go. Either I die or I.
He doesn't know. Nobody tell him.
Duncan's just rolling around on the
You
floor.
fail 2 saves.
They're 2-2?
Oh wow!
Yo!
It's meant to be.
I'll say for thematic reasons, Duncan, you get knocked across the room, over the table, out of view from everyone else. So as everyone's going around healing, they're like, "Where's Duncan? Where the hell's Duncan?" As you crawl up over the table alive.
I'm fine. Oh.
And as you crawl up over, the rest of you notice that there is a symbol inscribed in Duncan's chest.
Yes.
Yes, one of us.
Welcome to the club.
What's holding?
Welcome to hell.
Clyde's still getting over his giggle fits.
Let's all go tell Santis how it went. And
You see Santis conjuring all the water from the pool, being like, "Fire!" Starts
You think the
chucking
bastard would have tried to help after he set his own place on fire, but no! Let's just enjoy
one
the pool!
fucking word: witches, witches.
We're
Just
gone!
chucking water on you guys, on the statue, and he's like, "That cost so much fucking platinum. That hole's gonna fucking shit.
You
Fuck,
can
shit,
always
fuck."
make more! Why are you so impatient about this?
yeah, we got a fort now.
Oh,
Santis.
then again,
Jeez.
the fucking Avatar of Orcus couldn't even handle, one battle before he tried killing somebody, so who do I know? I'm taking a fucking drink. I take another straight to hell.
Fine.
I don't drink it, but I just fill it up.
This is hell. Just starts chucking water over everything.
I went to hell. I didn't see shit.
At this point, patrons would be coming down, who've heard this horrible commotion, finally come downstairs. What's going on? Go the fuck back upstairs! It's being handled!
Yeah, there was just like giant thunderous booms going off down here for the last several.
Don't miss the vampires. We got them. Go back
And
upstairs.
anyone who's coming downstairs, they're going to see a wet, burnt, angry cat just walking through the chair.
Yeah, Santis is absolutely fuming at this point. He's just like, fucking just made a deal and fucking shit. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. I'll just take it back. No fucking problem, whatever. Just let me lose all my fucking property, and I can get more fucking. It just literally, he's just muttering profusely to himself.
I'm mending
What do you
everything that's
expect
copper.
with being the patron of people that's gonna fight the Orcus anyway? I don't know how you didn't see this coming.
I didn't expect you guys to invite him like it's a fucking Airbnb.
It was gonna happen eventually.
Whatever that is.
I'll just go up to Santis and I'll set down one little ball that's making the sound of ocean waves, and another one that's making the same seagull sound as the desert waves. Just breathe.
In the middle of mending all of the windows, Betty is going to kind of look up into the air and say, "Witches, did you see that? You chose your team."
Is that not a violation of our deal? That they kind of knew that was happening.
No,
Completely violates the non-aggression principle.
It's on our territory. It is we kind of did draw this in the boundaries.
So.
I don't smell any forest burning down, so.
So, after a while,
You can't smell anything. There's just the smell of burnt cat hair.
yeah, all of you guys are, other than maybe the few that stayed far away during some of the explosions, all of you are singed.
Yeah.
Syrah is pissed that this nice new tuxedo that she got, it's now ruined. So I gotta go find some new clothes and whoever might be wearing them.
Yeah, so all of you kind of go about your business, trying to clean up the place, get some rest, R&R to your heart's desire. As the night goes by, time has resumed at some point, and the dawn eventually rises with nothing else untold happening. And that's what we're in the session for this week.
God damn.
Let's go.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Oh my god, what a session. Did not expect to be meeting Orcus today. Using Orcus abilities today.
Totally not what I expected him to be either. I expected him to be like a ball of mass. You know?
Yeah, I just expected
And again,
him to
this
be
is just his avatar.
Yeah, it's part of the things I've been planning in my head for over a year, if not 2 years, like finally coming to fruition.
You're just like, finally they'll get to see what it looks like.
It's like, yeah, so and Iggy was also a massive help coming up with some ideas as well. Some of them I didn't even expect.
Immaculate witchcraft.
Wonderful. 10 out of 10 would have her back.
Would witch again. Yeah, so so the one thing I will say, couple things before everyone goes if you have to leave. I'll be quick. So first things first, well-deserved level up to level 15.
Hell yeah.
We have now entered the last quarter chapter of this campaign, officially. For next session, unless you guys wish to do something drastically different, there is going to be a measure of downtime regarding the fortress.
Yeah.
As well as some other fun story beats that are going to happen. You all, and then this pertains to people who have other side characters, if you wish to reintroduce them or have an opinion on the matter, you guys can essentially, to some modicum of degree, think about what you want added to the fortress. Think about like what additions or servants or items. I know I've been heavily behind answering some things like items that you guys have asked or nerfing and buffing some things. Massive apologies, but thank you guys so much again for the forgiveness and patience on that.
It's all good, dude.
But leading into next session, everyone think about what additions or things, personal, tactical, or otherwise, that you would like added to Fort Worth.
I'll create a text channel.
Yeah, not bad.
So that
not
it
bad
can
idea.
all be in one place.
And Tim, can you give us like a rough estimate of how long that downtime is going to be?
Good question. Very good question. So, so at minimum a month.
Yeah.
Possibly even 2 months. I'm allowing you guys a significant amount of time to do things with this.
Now, could I do something in that downtime, like sail out to sea to fulfill my patron's vision, or would that take an actual session? Like, do you think that is a session kind of thing?
I think, given the nature of the campaign and how things are going, that is something that I would allow you to do as downtime. There is something specific with that. Think of other things on top of that, and like there's something specific with it that you might change your mind on. So just have other things as a backup just in case.
You got it.
But yes, I will allow that as a downtime thing to do.
Okay. Got it.
All right, I gotta get going. I'll see you guys.
Dude, see ya, man.
See you later, Jules.
Thank you guys.
I'm not gonna lie, Jules playing as Duncan is what gave me the courage to keep like playing the game, because I was feeling hopeless the entire time. The witches, I couldn't argue around them. They were dancing around me with their words. The fucking Avatar just being nigh invincible to any of his attacks, and he just kept going.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, I loved it too. Yeah.
So many good, memorable role-playing, strategic role-playing, and tactical plays start to finish from all of you on this.
I got lucky as fuck with the straight to hell. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, and then I bet you weren't expecting the power word kill to come out of nowhere.
You know?
Oh yeah. No one expected that.
I even did the math. I was gonna be like a little bitch about it, but like if Nasira hadn't done the fireball, I still would have gone down.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like the 11 damage I took from that fireball, even with temp HP, it was still below 100.
Hot dang.
Listen, I wanted to do damage.
No, I understand, dude. That is in line with like what you were presented, dude. It's all good.
Is Balasar's sword still here? Awanya was gonna try to chuck that to Nasira if it was.
Why didn't we give it to Nasira? I don't know. Sorry.
That was actually going to come up on my next turn because I made a passing comment several weeks ago about Betye being able to wield it, And I was gonna ask and be like, hey, could I pull it out of nowhere and whack him with it?
Yo, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I was gonna try to find it back here since I was back here, but
I knew
that
one
was.
of us
I
took
love the fatality you got, Clyde or Smog. You went down with him, just laughing, this maniacal laughter, taking Orcus down.
Yeah, that was epic.
That was peak. That was great.
Oh, thank goodness.
Jeez. We're in the in-game now. Fucking 9th level spells. He had a 9th level counter spell and a 9th level spell outside.
And I feel like when Bonnet teleported behind us, that was him casting stop time so Bonnet could walk around.
Probably, yeah. I was gonna ask about Bonnet too when
There is a moment that you do think, yeah, Orcus probably cast time stop.
I love time stop shenanigans. He probably like did a little like dance and jig while he walked around us.
Question on that. I have a question on that because I don't know the rules of the time stop spell, but for the entire situation that we were in, was time still stopped from when the witches first showed up?
Yeah.
That's a good. So basically, once when the deal was made and then everything crashed to the floor, that's when So essentially, funny enough, there were 2 time stops. The witches essentially, as a coven, have like when they combine their powers together, can create massively powerful magic. And one of them that I flavored for them is they can time stop as long as they stay within a certain vicinity. So the witches, by not casting any spells or any major spells, could just freeze time for as long as they wanted.
Delicious.
Orcus's time stop was an actual 9th level spell action, and essentially, like it was only for a couple turns, but Orcus could just be like, "Yeah, I'll freeze it. How you doing? Just get behind him. I don't want you to get shot."
Again.
Oh, that was delicious.
Gotta find Scarbringer, bros. He knows where the wand is.
He's just with Watson. That's
he's
that's
with
where
Watson
he
and
is.
Folgers just playing poker in like some back room at that breaker. He's in the loose ends end basement right now. He's just chilling.
Yeah, that's why we're not allowed in there.
What do I get? What level?
Take plane shift? How the fuck do we find this guy?
I hit the channel is called Fort Reno Club, and you can post your
Fort
ideas there. Renovation.
Oh, renovation. Okay, thank you.
I see Reno 911 when I see.
Yeah, same. Not
I
gonna
mean,
lie.
I guess.
Renov. You Renov.
All right.
The other last thing I wish Jules was still here so I could say it, but I was gonna post it in chat anyway at some point. But the next time we have a session, might be next week. I want it to be next week, maybe the following week after. It's session 50. And despite there's going to be some moments of you guys doing downtime or important stuff, the overall theme of the session is going to be fun. You guys just had a massive, horrifying moment with Orcus here.
Yeah.
I think some levity is well and due.
Inside chat.
I'm going home to have sex with my wife.
That was perfect. Frickin', this might have been one of my favorite. This might have been one of, if not my favorite, Nasira session. Like,
yeah.
The amount of strategy, the personality, the craving of witchcraft, the defiance of Orcus, and then fucking Belmonting Orcuses in the face. Nasira top to bottom.
We gotta get you those punch gloves. The magic punch gloves.
Yes. I gotta go. I'm being hollered at.
Alrighty, man.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Take it easy, dude. Right. I'm gonna remain in here, but I gotta close the stream. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
Alrighty, chat. I am gonna go level up. Thank you all so much for tuning in. If you enjoyed listening, well, Sunday D&D is how we do things. I'll always post on Discord whether or not it's gonna happen, or I'll announce them throughout the week. But yeah, that was a big climactic part. And as Tim said, we are now entering a sort of final phase, I think. into our chapter. Next time we have a session, it will be a more lighthearted downtime session for our characters to have a mental reprieve, hopefully. If you liked like what you saw, like what you listened to, well, stick around through following here, or follow the Discord and Twitter to get notifications on when we go live next and what we are playing. Throughout this week, on the weekdays, we are playing Deus Ex Human Revolution. I'm having a lot of fun with that. It's my first playthrough. Weekends, we like to hang around with Monster Hunter because we're continuing that game with Flair, trying to, at the very least, complete the end game. Friday nights is boys' nights, and that anything could happen there. Last Friday we had Jackbox. The Friday before that we did I want to say Risk of Rain, but it wasn't. It was Payday. Pretty sure it was Payday. I was malding. So, you know, it's a whole bag of stuff. And do be sure to check it out if you're interested. Thank you all once again for watching. I will catch you guys next time. Have a good one, guys. See ya.